live. Yes, yes, yes. There's the music. What music we're having? Cumbria City. What music we having? Oh, I'm officially live. We are officially live. What's this? Nope. Nope. You know what? Maybe go with that one. Yes, yes, yes. Mr. Raphael Dawkins with the Combat Radio. And we are live. We're live for the Joe Joyce versus... Who the hell's this? Who the hell's fighting? Don't tell me that's Chris Bellum Smith. That looks like Chris Bellum Smith. Don't tell me it's Chris Bellum Smith fighting on the BT card. What the hell's that? Who the hell's that? I don't know. Nah, looks a bit too light. I don't know who the hell that is. But we are live for the Joe Joyce versus the josephparker. The josephparker fight. Okay. Uh-oh. Heaney. Some geezer called Heaney. Looks a lot like Chris Bellum Smith. Heaney. He's putting in some nice work to the body. Oh, these two. Oh, yeah. Heaney. Heaney versus who? Who's this cat? Who's that cat? What does he call himself? Okay. That looks interesting. But more interesting is what's going on with this DAZN thing here, what they're saying.
Possibly the greatest fighter in the country. I say that in no uncertain terms. He's a brilliant fighter. And as fans, like, I'm not going to lie, I've never seen him before, so I can't wait to see him come back home, mate.
December the 10th, Luis Alberto Lopez in Leeds.
Okay, that's Josh Warrington talking about his next fight. He's up there with
champion as she moves up the super welterweight division for the first time.
Terry Harper moving up to super welterweight, coming from lightweight to super welterweight.
It's also a big opportunity that she couldn't really turn down against Scotland's first ever female world champion.
From lightweight to super welterweight. Hannah Ranking versus Terry Harper. Rankin versus Harper. That's up next on the DAZN card. I'm thinking I should move the DAZN over to my TV. Because you can hear him talking. Terry Harper looks good on the scales.
There's a difference between
no disrespect, but she looks good around the waist and the hips. These girls are looking good in their bikini bottoms. No disrespect.
It makes you think, though. If she's put on 24 pounds, how gaunt must she have looked coming in at 130?
Makes you wonder. But she's looking. Let me look at the body check. Let me do the body check, body composition check. The body composition looks good.
I enjoy a good body composition check on the ladies.
Yeah, especially when they're in the bikini bottom. Sorry, folks, we just tell it like it is over here. If the girls are looking good on the scales, we say so without any embarrassment. But I'm wondering if I should move this DAZN thing over to my TV because I want to listen to what they're saying, and you can hear it. It's on the computer. You can hear it. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to move it over to my TV. But if I move that over to my TV, then how will I know if the damn main card starts?
See, I've got the Queensbury on the laptop.
Yeah.
DAZN on the TV, and I've got the StreamYard on my phone.
So where's the Queensbury?
On my laptop.
On your laptop. So hold on. When the main event is about to start, you will know. You can tell me.
Yes.
Queensbury. Okay, so I'm gonna get this DAZN off my computer because I want to see it. I want to play it on the TV so I can put the volume. Better put a bit of volume up. So we're gonna have to come out of that. Terry Harper's coming out for the fight. I want to watch this on the TV so I can put the volume up. Hold on. What am I doing here? Hold on. Come out to that altogether. Come out. Just come out. Come out.
So do you think, you know a bit more about weight training, etc.
Yeah.
Why is it so much easier for women to go up and down in weight? I always used to be a bit suspicious. I didn't know if they was.
I don't know if it is easier for women to go up and down in weight.
Well, they seem to.
I don't know if it is because I remember back in the day with MMA, certain girls would say, "Oh, I miss weight because I'm on my period," and this bullshit and that bullshit. But these girls, maybe they've got it down to a fine art now. Maybe she was just boiling. I think these cats are just boiling down. These women are just boiling down so much that it's easier that when they don't have to boil down, they can go up a couple of weight levels. Because they boil down so much. They tend to boil down so much. I think that's what it is. But we're gonna see how she performs with the extra weight. I don't know if it's advisable. Sometimes it's better to boil down. Let me get her off my. Why is she two places at the same time? It's okay. I can watch it there and on my TV. Let me just adjust the TV. Hannah Rankin, I'm looking forward to listening. Put a bit of volume on that. A little bit of volume on that. And let's have a look back in here. Tone up in the building. How do you do, folks? Let me get back to this thing here. I'm watching it in two places now. I'm watching the same thing in two places. It's a bit strange. It's a bit crazy. I got it in front of me, then I turn to my right and it's still there. Front of me, right, front, right. I could put the Queensbury back on the TV, but I just want to hear the ambiance. I like the ambiance of what's going on. But if I do that on the computer, then you'll hear it. There's too much sound leakage into the actual show itself. But this is the fight. The two fights I'm looking forward to tonight. This fight and...
We have to be careful with the leakage, Rafi. It needs to be contained. Otherwise, you get visitors in 9 or so months,
Say that again?
We need to be careful of the leakage. It must be contained. Otherwise, you get permanent visitors in 9 or so months that are very draining on your resources.
The leakage, sound leakage, draining on my resources. Oh, no, 9 months later. 9 months later. Okay. That was damn cryptic as hell. But Terry Harper, I'm liking the extra poundage. It looks like she's packed it on her ass.
Look at Rafi. Poundage, packing it on.
I'm sorry, folks. I'm going to be politically incorrect tonight. I'm not feeling the censorship whatsoever. I'm not feeling like censoring myself at all.
Rafi, you reach a certain age where you can't.
I know Terry Harper bats for the other side, but I can't lie. The way she looks, she's pleasing to the Rafi, even though she don't cater for man. I must say, the way she looked on the scales and the way she looks now, even though she don't cater for man because she bat for the other side, I must say I'm liking the extra meat on her. I like the body composition. No disrespect, Terry Harper, but your ass looks very spankable. No disrespect to you or your girlfriend. I just gotta tell it like it is. I'm sorry. Raf don't feel like censoring himself today.
Well, you reach a certain age. Sorry, Rafi. You reach a certain age where you become politically correct just through age. Like what? normal
Politically
terms.
incorrect, you mean?
Incorrect, yes.
Yeah,
Incorrect.
yeah,
Because normal terms, that they
yeah,
change them. And all
yeah,
of a sudden they become offensive. And I'm
yeah,
like, now I know how people felt in the 70s. Going, well, we never meant no harm when we called them that in my
yeah,
day.
yeah,
It's like,
yeah. We never meant no harm. No, I gotta say, when Terry Harper, she was on the. I gotta bring them pictures up. I gotta look at them because she looks nice, man. She looks nice. No
well, she's in the
disrespect.
ring now for practicing her movement. We can see her game. She's got to avoid those big punches.
You know what I mean? She looked nice. I know she bats for the other side and she don't cater for man, but I gotta say, the body composition looked very, very good indeed. And I'm gonna be more politically incorrect. I'm gonna get me steak and kidney pie and me baked beans. How about that? Oh, there's friggin' Shannon, not Shannon. There's the Australian bird, Ebony. What's her name? Ebony. What's her name? In the looking
Bridges.
very boxum. Looking very boxum. I'll be back in a second.
And then on the Queensbury card, we've got Big John Fury next to Frank Warren to look forward to. I think I'll keep my eyes peeled out for the DAZN loveliness in the crowds. Don't know, trying to read ranking, she's looking relaxed, but I'm not seeing supreme confidence. Maybe as the away fighter, she knows she will need the knockout. Yeah, as I said, this is one of the fights very much been looking forward to. This, other than the Parker Joyce fight on the Queensbury card. Just nice timing.
Yeah, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay.
Harper's looking nice and relaxed.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see how relaxed she is when she starts getting punched up in the head. Because remember, I got Hannah Rankin taking this by dogfight style. I got no real horse in the race. Terry Harper looking thicker than a snicker. But I got no real dog in the race.
So we've got Harper in the centre. I wasn't expecting that.
Say that again?
Harper's taking the centre of the ring. I wasn't expecting that. I thought she'd be circling.
No, she ain't in the centre. She's got her back to the ropes as far as I can see, unless we got different timing. We're on different timing. Harper's on the edge. Rankin's in the centre.
Yeah, remember, it's just changed now. Yeah, well, I think we're slightly out a few minutes because I streamed mine to the TV.
Oh yeah.
So I might be a little bit behind.
Yeah, Rankin's in the centre.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting now. Yeah. Circling the edge.
Yeah, Harper with the left, right, glancing, nothing touches. Nice jab from Rankin. Rankin in the center of the ring.
Yeah, she's trying to increase her speed a bit, but Harper's just quick enough to dodge. It's only round one.
Yeah.
Oh, a nice jab landed.
Both jabs, 2 jabs, double jab. Okay, 1-2 from Harper. Glancing.
It's a nice little hook.
Yeah, she's got a nice right, does Terry Harper. Nice right. Reddened Rankin's left eye a little bit. Left eye and left cheek. Facial cheek.
Okay. So she seems to have, well.
Yeah, she's
maybe she's carried a bit of power as she's put those 24 pounds onto.
Well, it could be that. Terry Harper is just a better boxer than Hannah Rankin. And that's what we're going to see. And I think that if somebody said, "Is that the case?" I'd say, yeah. Terry Harper is probably a better, tidier boxer than Hannah Rankin, and that's maybe something that I didn't factor in.
She's not scared to get inside. She's not.
No.
Keeping on the outside at all.
Steffi Bull, the trainer.
Yeah, not one of my favourites, Steffi Bull.
No.
But, no.
But, you got her to a world championship, but, Females World Championship. They're all getting them. Even Shannon
It's just
Courtenay at the
his,
World Championship. Even what's her name? Even Ebony, what's her name? Bridges. Ebony Bridges, as I call her. Ebony Bridges got a world champion. She's a world champion now. And she's only just now under Tibbs. Under what's his name? Tibbs.
There's been a definite improvement since he's been
learning to fight now. Only just learning to fight now. She's got a world championship. Shannon Courtenay. Ebony Bridges. That's how far behind the women's game is right about now. You're just learning to fight and you got a world championship already. What the hell's that about? But fair play to them. They're picking up a wage bracket. Oh,
called having a following and a backing.
Yeah,
she has opportunities, especially in women's sport, because anyone's going to sell the tickets.
Yeah,
and she attached herself to the Leeds fans because Warrington. She knew that
Terry Harper is lighting up. Terry Harper is lighting up. Hannah Rankin.
Yeah, she's put her foot on the gas second round. Oh gosh, hooks.
She's clearly the better fighter.
So now she's in the middle. Yeah, it's like
which I knew, but I thought Rankin would make a dog fight of it. But
she's looking stronger than her.
Terry Harper's using the skills and touching Rankin without Rankin touching her. Oh, bloody hell, Rankin's cut now. It looks like a nasty gash over the left eye.
Oh, so she's brought some power up with her.
Yep. But it could be that Rankin's just so messy. She's just so messy, so ungainly. She's so technically incorrect. That's it. Rankin is just so technically incorrect that the more technically correct Harper is able to touch her up, cut her up, without really shipping any damage of her own. This is not how I saw the thing going down. How the thing go. This was not how I thought the thing was going to go. But Terry Harper does seem levels above Rankin skill-wise, for sure.
Yes, Rankin's looking a bit out of her depth at the moment.
Yes.
Whatever Steffi Ball said to Harper, had to change it up in round two. She's definitely a lot more on the offensive.
Yeah.
She's trading with her a lot more. And I've got her winning the first 2 rounds.
Yep. I agree.
I don't think that cut will bother Rankin. She's tough, as long as it doesn't bleed into her eyes. But yes, Rankin knows that if she was underestimating her before, she knows she can't now. But yeah, Harper is in complete control of this at the moment.
How did it go?
Do you know that your sound is on, Rafa? We can hear the
you can hear
background. Yes.
You hear the thing in the background. How the thing go? Yeah. Let me just go and check how much you can hear, because a little bit is okay. A little bit is okay. Too much is not okay. So let me just go out to the room and check on my phone. See how it sound. Okay, it's round 3.
More from the same from Harper. Looking to duck under the jab, coming with some uppercuts and hooks. Just evading. Okay, Rankin switch now. She's trying to use the double jab to stop her from coming inside. It's making it a bit difficult for Harper now to get in. When they get in, they clash. She holds. They both hook to the body, hook to the head in the clinches. Okay, so we've seen a nice adjustment from Rankin. Double jab to stop Harper from jumping in. Waiting to unleash some power shots, but Harper's just keeping her feet moving, not giving Rankin enough time to plant her feet, land some power shots. And they're they're not afraid to release uppercuts and hooks while they're in the clinch. We're going for the release, but this is another clear Harper round. She's getting the more effective scoring punches. landing the cleaner stiff jabs, the hooks, the movement's looking good. Hannah Rankin is forcing the pace, but Harper is just in control. She's handling what Rankin's got.
Yeah.
I don't know if Rankin's actually hit her clean yet, but she's been hit clean many times herself.
Yeah, she got nasty cut as well. Nasty cut over that left eye from does Hannah Rankin.
At this trajectory, those belts will be changing hands. And
yes.
I was not expecting this, to be
No.
honest, after that loss from Baumgardner. For Harper to be in this control, this much, yes.
She's just the far superior technical boxer.
As much as I might not like Mr. Moorcroft for his antics on Twitter, etc., he's as a coach, he's guiding, as a coach and manager, he's done well for his fighter.
He's done well. Terry Harper is looking good. He's looking good.
Yeah, she's piecing Rankin up in the highlights. I know the highlights can be very biased to the home fighter, but in the highlights you can see her piecing Rankin up. It's she's free up at the moment.
Free up, and Hannah Rankin is not at the races at all.
I think she's just been shocked by her power. I think she expected her to outbox her, but I thought she would have the edge on power. I think Rankin's feeling
Rankin's not even touching her, so I don't even know if it's power so much. It's just the fact she's not touching her. I mean, it's hard to affect somebody you can't touch, and Rankin can't touch the girl. Oh, she got a right hook in there, but it was ineffective. Did Rankin?
She's doing very furious. She's riding it. She's not landing clean.
Yeah. There you go. 1, 2, 3 from Terry Harper to the face of Rankin. Left, right, left. And then Rankin clinched. Rankin clinches again. She's just technically, boxing-wise, Rankin just is not at the races, folks. Not at the races at all. I didn't expect there to be this much of a gulf in technique, in boxing technique.
Yeah, Harper is looking extremely comfortable at this weight, and I would be, as much as I'm skeptical it could happen, a rematch at 154 with Jonas for unification, would be extremely intriguing.
Well, what weight is Jonas fighting at these days?
The same one, 154 now. Jonas has done the same jump. Yeah, she's got 2 belts. She's gone up the same, got 2 belts.
Oh, so it's inevitable then. They're going to meet again.
Well,
we'll meet again.
If they can get over the network
issue. Don't know when.
I don't know, referee, because there's network issues, and they're both. They'll be, if Harper wins, they'll be both belt holders. So there's no.
Jonas isn't with the Zone anymore.
No,
Jonas is with Boxer now.
Yes, but she does commentating with Boxer. They will not be looking to release her to fight on the Zone.
Huh.
And the whole point of her leaving the Zone was she don't want to be the away. She don't want to keep being the away fighter.
Dying. But I think this is irresistible. They're gonna have to come to some. They're gonna have to come to agreement. They're gonna have to come to some type of agreement.
I think the only way it happens is if Hearn allows Harper to go to Boxer. I cannot see Joe Gallagher allowing Jonas to go back to Matchroom to be an away fighter because he never felt like he got the rub of the green.
Well, money talks. If the money's right, who knows? Who knows if the money's right? If there's enough O's on that check, he can make the pain. He can rub the pain away.
Yeah. Yes, that's true. If there is enough O's, and maybe if Hearn hasn't got Harper in a long-term fight deal, once it runs out, they can migrate over to Boxer for the unification. because I think Boxer will be the ones to pay. I think they're investing heavily in women's boxing.
We'll be the ones to pay. If the Joseph Parker thing's anything to go by, we'll be the ones to pay.
No, I don't. Well, the fact that they haven't put Shields Marshall as a pay-per-view, I don't think they'll do that for the women's cards.
Shields Marshall.
It's not pay-per-view.
Marshall's with
Boxer.
Boxer. Who's Shields with?
Boxer in the UK.
Oh. Okay. That's probably still going to be an all-women's card, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
The lovely, delightful Baumgardner fighting Michaela Mayer.
Yeah.
Now that's some poundage I'd like to unleash.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely unleash on them for sure. It's 5th round. 15 seconds left.
Yeah, sorry, I've been a bit distracted. I haven't scored this round.
Yeah. I was thinking about the potential matchup with Jonas.
Yes.
Just
on the other, Rankin looks like she slowed down a bit. The fight looks like the pace has slowed down. Oh, Rankin caught with a nice hook left. Okay, now Rankin's power's coming.
Yeah.
But Harper's taking it. Yeah, she's backing up now. She's circling the ropes. She don't want to be tasting that power too often.
For real, how many seconds you got left?
I'm done. Round just ended.
Yeah. Me too. Okay, let me get my steak and kidney.
What are you accompanying that with? You got some chips and mash? Or...
I've got some steak and kidney, a Scotch egg, and baked beans. Beautiful combination. Okay. Beautiful combination. Post-training nutrition.
Never tried that one myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the DAZN highlights, that looked more of a ranking round, but I can't say I scored that because I was too busy discussing the possible unification. It seemed like they've got the cut under control with ranking, so I don't feel like it's going to be an issue. Yeah, the ruggedness has come out now. She's looked like she's got a bit between her teeth. Looks like she's got a second wind. Harper's standard comes out and takes the center of the ring before she retreats to the ropes. Rankins abandoned the double jab to keep her away because Harper's willing to trade with her at the moment. Harper's still in the center, just trying to stay out of range, duck under the jab to come in for a hook, but both missed. Swings a 1-2-3 combination, nothing hits. Now Rankin takes the center. But Harper comes in with a 1-2-3, nothing really lands. Oh, that was a nice straight left from Harper. Caught Rankin flush on the chin. Sizing each other up at the moment. Release on the 3-1-2 combinations, nothing lands. Slips and slide. Foot movement moves Harper out of the way. Harper's circling again. Leaning in with the head a bit, but got to be careful of the head clashing. Bit of a clinch here. They're going to, try to unleash some punches on the release. Hooks and uppercuts, nothing really lands. Harper's circling. Close round this one, difficult to score.
Yeah.
Some uppercuts landed in the clinch from Rankin.
Rankin looks like she's landing more than she has done.
She's looking bloodied and bruised though.
Yeah.
Oh, nice uppercut on the inside from Harper in the clinch. I think Harper edged that one. So it looks like I'm scoring this one 4-1 to Harper. I'm giving Rankin that second round based on the DAZN highlights.
What's going on? What they're training for? Galahad. And what's happening with the BT card at the moment?
It's the Serrano fight next.
Serrano next. Okay.
Yeah, there's still in Serrano still got to do a ring walk.
Okay.
The challengers inside,
Oh,
or the B fighters inside, because I think
yeah.
they're both challengers. I think there's belts on the line for both of them.
We watch this one. We watch this fight. Then we'll switch over to the BT card. I think the Serrano.
What did you think of the Serrano Taylor fight?
Serrano Taylor. I had Taylor winning. Taylor eventually won that one, but Serrano was winning until she got ragged. Taylor was getting some bad advice from her trainer. I can't remember what he's telling her to do, but it's the wrong thing to do. And eventually she realized it was the wrong thing to do. Taylor did, and she unilaterally changed the plan, and then she started winning rounds. While she was listening to him.
She traded with her.
Yeah, while she was listening to him, she was getting it wrong. And then when she stopped listening to him, she got it right. I can't remember what she changed. I can't remember what he was telling her to do, but whatever he was telling her to do, she needed to do the opposite. And eventually she figured out for herself she needed to do the opposite of what he was telling her to do. And then she started to win the fight. But before that, when she was listening to him, she was losing the fight. He was telling her not to move. He was telling her not to move around, stay in the pocket. And it was the exact opposite of what she should have been doing. And eventually, and I could see that. And eventually she figured out, I got to do the opposite of what he's telling me to do. And once she figured that out, she started winning. But she was getting battered when she was standing up in front of Serrano. It's only when she started moving, using a movement, that she started to win the fight. She was on her way to getting battered and finished in that fight. It was brilliant for the first half.
And have you seen what I think is a clear and obvious publicity stunt from Hearn and Jake Paul, with Jake Paul accusing Hearn of fixing fights, and now Hearn is taking out a lawsuit.
Wow.
I think this is all build up to a rematch. For a Serrano Taylor rematch.
Wow. Terry Harper just caught what's her name? Rankin with a big right. But as far as the power is concerned, as far as Terry Harper's power is concerned, I don't know about that.
Rankin is very tough.
She's looking good right about now. But I don't know about the power. I can't comment on the power. I can only comment on a technique. A boxing technique is decent, but I can't comment on the power right about now because she's cut Rankin. Look at her. Full flush there. She Rankin flush there, and it bobbled Rankin's head, but now.
I say this with Clarissa Shields as well. When you're in there with a mover, they don't plant their feet to land heavy punches. So just because they don't have the knockouts doesn't mean the power isn't there. But I think when we're seeing accurate shots causing cuts, bloody and bruising the opponent, that has got to be down. There's that shows there's power in the tank.
I didn't catch that. Good.
Sorry. I don't know how much power's there. I really don't know how much power's there. I don't know. Rafi's eating on camera. I don't know about that either. I don't know. For anybody thinking, why the hell's Rafi eating a pie? Well, I'm not actually eating a pie. I take the crust. I eat the top crust of the pie, and then I eat the contents of the pie. But I don't eat any more of the crust. I don't eat the sides or the bottom of the crust. You see what I'm saying? Just the top crust, top of the pie. So
Do you avoid all? You're very carb minimal then on your.
I'm careful with my carbs, but then on the other hand, sometimes I'm not. But generally, I am. But I'm not too uptight. But yeah, I'm careful with the carbs. I do vegetables. I do a lot of vegetables instead of your rices. I'll do a lot of vegetables. Instead of your rice and a lot of potatoes and whatnot, I'll just do a steamed vegetable medley. Lots of vegetables. Raf eats loads of vegetables, mixed vegetables, loads. It's round 8, 30 seconds remaining. Anna Rankin's got Terry Harper in a headlock. these rounds go by so fast. Terry Harper is winning pretty much every pretty much every damn round.
Yes, the only round I've given ranking is the one I never saw all of it. I just saw 30 seconds and the replay highlight. So that could easily be wrong, but it could be a ranking shutout.
Yeah. You mean Harper?
Harper shutout. Could be a Harper shutout.
Yeah. For sure. It's the end of the damn. The ring card girl looking hotter than a snicker. It's the round 8 going into round 9 now. Oops, sorry about that.
Oh, has Harper got a bit of a cut underneath her eye now? Or
I think I saw some. Yes, she has. He has a little bit.
oh, no,
it's more bruising. More bruising.
Yeah, Serrano's just lining up against Mafuda, about to start round 1. I got my respect for Serrano grew immensely in that Taylor fight, even though she lost.
Yeah,
it's one of those cliches where there was no real losers. They both came out with respect.
She was good in that first half, definitely, but she faded. She's an old gal now. Serrano's an old gal now. Faded in the second half. Couldn't keep it up.
But the power was there. I mean, she normally fights at a lower weight, so I wasn't so. But she definitely had the power.
Power was there until the latter rounds, and then it wasn't.
Did you notice she was wearing trainers in that fight?
Yeah.
Why was it to help plant her feet more for power? I was just
no idea. I have no idea why she was wearing trainers, but obviously she must know.
Yeah, it was because she's gone back to wearing your more standard boxing footwear for this one. But yeah, it was clear. Unless it was to give her an extra height advantage as well. I don't know. I never got it.
Never got it. It's round 9.
Rankin knows she has to go for it. She's got a lot more activity. She's throwing a lot more. But she's just getting picked off.
Yeah, she's getting picked off. She's on the middle.
Yeah, moving, stepping in, landing clean punches. While Rankin swings slow and wide and misses.
Terry Harper's holding on there now. Though. Maybe fatigue, stepping in a little bit, just a little bit for Harper. She's holding on. Sometime.
I think that's been a tactic most of it when they've come on the inside, but then they do unleash punches as they release from the clinches, and they're not afraid to punch while clinching. But that's very much been a part of Rankin's plan when he gets close to clinch. To smother her.
Double jab by Harper. And then out. Playing the distance game, playing the length game. And then clinch. Rankin trying to get somebody working, then one to the head. No response from Terry Harper.
Yeah, I do think if she had choked on the Jonas route, she would have taken a heavier beating. Being a southpaw with more power than Harper.
For real.
Yeah, one more round. Barring, even she can handle a knockdown as long as she gets up. The belts are hers.
Howdy TT up in the building. The crust is good. Just don't eat as many pies. No, I'm just eating the top crust, not the side or the bottom. Alexandra Ilbos up in the building. Remember David Hay, war trainers? Yeah, look what happened to his toe.
It wasn't quite trainers he wore though, was they? There was like a hybrid. Yeah.
Hybrid something. Okay. The 10th and final round. Hannah Rankin. Oh, was that a push? I don't know. Was that a push or was it a punch? I don't know. Rankin's butt hit the ground. I don't know what happened.
No, it was the feet.
Oh, tangled.
Because I was about 10 seconds behind you, I was able to check it out. Yeah, their feet tangled.
Oh. Terry Harper swinging in. Rankin swinging in. Gets Harper in a headlock. They're clinched up against the ropes.
Yeah, Rankin's just trying to look busy, but there's nothing she can do. She's not going to knock her out at this stage. She's just trying to keep it respectable before she hands over the belts and collects her money the next day.
Check should be in the post.
I mean, I think the Jonas fight will still be there for Rankin, but she'll just be there to take a beating.
Yeah. 55 seconds left of the last round. Terry Harper on the outside, covering up, left hook from Rankin. Nice straight jab from Rankin. Catches Terry Harper flush in the face, but it's too little, too late.
It's the inevitable.
Too little, too late from Rankin. Too little, too late. 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds remaining for Terry Harper to become a world champion again. Straight left and the left hook.
Excellent maneuvering from her manager and Eddie Hearn.
Terry Harper running now around the ring. She's running. It's the end of the round. And she's a world champion again. Whoa. Steffi Bull, lucky man. It's got that nice lift.
I mean, in this case, he made his own luck. It was a very well strategically planned, and they backed her. They need to thank Eddie Hearn because he backed her. Because he had to put up decent money to go up against Boxer, because Boxer desperately wanted yet another unification on that all women's fight card that they've got.
Terry Harper stand on the ropes. Wow. There's a blonde who looks just like Terry Harper. It must be a sister or something. Just look like a fatter version of Terry Harper. Sorry, folks. Rap is not feeling very politically correct today.
Hold on. It's not politically incorrect to describe somebody as fatter when they clearly are fatter. You never said she was fat. You said she's fatter. Then.
Yeah, fatter. I never said she was fat, folks. Please. I never said she was fat. I said fatter. You know, there's some parts of the world where fatness is seen as a luxury item.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're fat, you think you come from a rich family.
For me, it depends where the fat is.
Yeah.
Definitely
don't want it around the ankles.
Ankle fat. Oh dear.
Definitely don't want the cankles.
Oh my goodness.
Don't want
I remember when my sister-in-law, when she was heavily pregnant.
Wow.
It was all sitting there. My mother took it upon herself to announce that you can't see her ankles.
Oh gosh.
And I had to do everything to stop myself from laughing. Why would my mother do that? My mother just looked at me like to say to me, "Don't you dare."
98-92. Julio Frida scores the bout 97-93.
97-93.
For your winner by unanimous decision. And the new WBA Super Welterweight.
Correct result.
Super welterweight champion of the world, new. Super welter. Super welter. So unfortunately, it's good for her. It's good for her. But the women's game right now is so undeveloped that you get a girl lose a low weight, lose the championship at a lose the championship at a low weight, and then she goes up a couple of weights, and then she gets a new championship against a girl who is not really that good a boxer in Hannah Rankin. Just being honest. Just being honest. That's the situation in the women's game right now. And you got what's her name? Bridges, Ebony Bridges.
Yes.
Just barely learning how to fight right now since she got with Tibbs, and she's a world champion with rudimentary skills. So the women's game
Wasn't she originally a ring girl? Didn't she used to be?
I don't know.
The
I don't know
art
about that.
casualty.
I don't know about that, bro. All I do know is that her skills are pretty much rudimentary right now, and she's a champion already. So, you know, the women's game is very rudimentary right now. We got champions galore. But hey, at least they're earning a couple shillings. So congratulations to them.
But as much as the maybe that's why the talent pool not being as deep.
Yeah.
There's less places for fighters to hide, so we're getting the fights.
Yeah, we're getting the fights. We're getting the fights.
We're getting the fights.
We're getting the fights. We're getting the fights from a shallow talent pool, though. Yeah, but we're getting the fights. You know what I'm saying? So how do you want to look at it? Shallow talent pool, yeah. Shallow talent pool, yeah. But we're getting the fight. So boom, you know, we just take it. We just take it as it is.
Well, saying that, there's something about 2022 for boxing. I don't know if it's the effects of coming off of 2 years of COVID restrictions, etc. But there's been many big fights. I mean, have we had an official announcement for Spence Crawford yet?
No.
Or is that still a rumor?
But that's PBC. I mean, come on. It takes them 5 years to get a fight going. It takes PBC 5 years to get a fight.
If we get that one, that we've had a very good year, some very good fights. Boxing. The only ones to really let us down would be Queensbury. Keep dangling the Fury Joshua bout with no real intentions of taking it.
That is true. Watch your mic control there. Watch your mic control there. Lot of mic noise.
Sorry.
A lot of mic noise. So what's going on now? What's going on? What are they saying?
Well, I'm just glanced over now to the laptop, watching the Serrano and the food bout now. Yeah, that's good. I'll switch over. I'll join you in a second. Looking very lively.
Two-time world champion. This year was supposed to be a learning year, but the opportunity came up.
Terry saying this year was supposed to be a learning year, but the opportunity came up and she took it.
Well, that Baumgartner fight was a very dangerous fight to coming off of an injury. I don't know if they underestimated Baumgartner, but
gone up 3 weight divisions. Whose idea was it to go up 3 weight divisions?
Full confidence in herself, some teams got confidence in them, and obviously Eddie and Matchroom believed in me. That's why they invested a lot of money in me to get me this opportunity, and I'm just like, I got the job done, so they didn't waste money.
Eddie invested a lot of money in me. Eddie and Matchroom invested a lot of money in me to get this opportunity. I'm glad I didn't waste the opportunity and waste their money. Lee Wood pulled out with an injury. Remember, he's in Nottingham. This was supposed to be Lee Wood's show.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, Lee Wood's supposed to be headlining this.
Although she lost to Baumgartner, it was a brilliant fight. And tonight, another tremendous fight. So tonight, she stands proud as a two-time world champion. You know, and,
2-time world champion. She stands proud. Eddie Hearn's talking.
And it's massive nights.
Yeah, just like that, we've gotten over the loss.
Yeah,
devastating loss.
Yeah, just like that.
That could be an undisputed fight in the next 6 months, 9 months. But you know, these two
Undisputed fight in the next 6-9 months.
Okay, so he's very interested in the Jonas rematch then.
Yeah.
On this side as well. They'll support you no matter what, won't they? Yeah, being there from the start and doing my defeat, the stay there, showing your loyalty, still following me.
They've been there from the start, showing their loyalty.
Terry, very quickly
before I let you go, Tasha Jonas is the WBC and the WBC.
Tasha Jonas, we mentioned.
2020. Do we see that one again at 154 pounds?
We're going to see the rematch.
I look at this way, I need to get the win tonight, and I'm sure Eddie can push on and do something to get that fight. So they've got some history to settle.
Yeah, got some history to settle. Said Terry Harper. Looks a bit sheepish when she said it, but a lot of people want to see that rematch.
Well done to that woman, Terry Harper, staging a big comeback and hoping to stage his own comeback.
Yeah, Jonas definitely had the moral victory in that one, even though it was scored a draw.
Definitely.
Harper wants to get that settled, because at the moment,
Definitely.
she lost that in the hearts of the people.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Baboon Boxing up in the building.
What do you think of Dominic Ingle as a trainer? Just watching him with Galahad now.
Cal L up in the building. Salute to Raphael. Salute to Cal L. Salute to Raphael. Combat Radio Nation. Hit the like button. Hit the share button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell icon for news and notifications. Dominic Ingle. Well, he was raised in that gym, the Winkle Bank gym. He was raised in that gym. He was raised in that gym. His father, Dominic Ingle. He's been a good student of his father. He's been a good student of his father.
He's had his fair share of champions as well, hasn't he? He's a respectable amount.
Yeah. But I say without Harold Obama Graham, your gym would be different, because without Harold Obama Graham, you wouldn't have had a Nassim Hamed. I think Harold Obama Graham is the unsung hero.
Yeah, he doesn't get the credit of it, does he? He doesn't.
You don't get the credit. And without Harold Obama Graham, there would have been no Nassim Hamed, because Nassim Hamed was just a copy of Harold Obama Graham with more power. And so that wasn't Brendan Ingle style. That was Harold Obama Graham style, and mixed in with some of Brendan Ingle stuff. But without Harold Obama Graham, there is no Prince Nassim Hamed. Remember that. And one of the reasons I never became a fan of Nassim Hamed is because he never gave Harold Obama Graham his due. Because without Harold Obama Graham, there is no Nassim Hamed. Boom.
Yeah, it costs nothing, does it, to say that
nothing.
Somebody was an inspiration? It costs nothing. Yeah. You know, it did take it to another level, but it costs nothing. You don't have to pretend that you invented the wheel.
Exactly. So, that's why I never became a fan of Nassim Hamed, because he wouldn't give credit where credit was due. And I was a fan of Harold Obama Graham too. It's a shame how his career wound up, ended up with mental health issues, didn't look after his money right.
That was a bit before my time. So if you give us a little brief.
Well, Harold Obama Graham was super elusive. Well, basically, Harold Obama Graham is what you saw from Nassim Hamed with a bit less power.
What weight class?
Middleweight. People like Chris Eubank wouldn't fight him. Nigel Benn wouldn't fight him. Chris Eubank said one time, "Why fight with a man I can't hit? Why fight a man you can't hit?" Chris Eubank went up there to train with him, and he had a torrid time. Jumped out the ring. Jumped out the ring because he couldn't hit him. Harold Obama Graham, Brendan Ingle used to take him around to pubs and put him in the ring and he say to the pub guys, he goes, "I'll give you £10. I'll give £10 to any man who can hit him. He'll have his hands behind his back, and all you gotta do is hit him once, and I'll give you £10." And Obama Graham would be in the ring, and people would be trying to throw punching at him. He'd slip, slide, and everything. They couldn't touch him.
Well, that's one way. I mean, the fact that he kind of branded the style as the Ingle style when it should have really been Bomber Graham style. But I think a good teacher can learn from his pupils and adapt
did.
his teaching technique
He
from it.
did learn. He did learn. He learned a hell of a lot, but he just didn't give the credit. Nobody ever gave Errol Bomber Graham the credit. And then to seal off his career, he was about to become a world champion, and he fought Julian the Hawk Jackson, one of the biggest punchers the boxing has ever known. And Errol Bomber was cruising nice. And then what happened? He started to get too comfortable, and Julian Jackson from Bermuda, from the Bahamas, Bermuda, he uncorked a shot from the gods. And Errol Bomber Graham was unconscious on the canvas for about 5 minutes.
Damn.
Yeah. So you got to be on it. I mean, it's funny because Bomber Graham would normally be, kind of conservative, and he'd cruise it out and he'd do the right thing. But this time he just got a little bit high. Got a little bit high with it. You know what I mean? He got a little bit too jiggy with it. Got a little bit too jiggy with him. Julian Jackson managed to hit him one time. And that's all she wrote. He was looking up. He saw Errol Bomber Graham saw the moon, the stars, the whole universe. And he traveled through various different galaxies. In that 5 minutes, he was unconscious. You know what I mean? And he ended up stacking shelves in Tesco's. And had an emotionally really tough time. They didn't manage his money right. So he's a warning tale. The Bomber Graham. Bomber Graham's a warning tale. You should know his story by his book. What to do, what not to do. So you gotta look after your cheddar. What little cheddar you get, look after it. Invest it wisely and sensibly. So what's going on here? Who's up next? It's Galahad. What round is the Serrano fight? How's the Serrano fight? You're over there on Queensbury. I'm over here on the zone. I'm waiting for Galahad to come out. What round is the Queensbury thing? Serrano over at Queensbury.
They're about to go into round 9 or 10, I believe.
Wow. Maybe I should switch over to Queensbury.
No, round 8. They just started round 8. Sorry.
Round 8. What's going on over here? I've got this over here. What the hell's going on? Oh, okay. So I can go Queensbury on TV. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, and Rod Douglas. Rod Douglas was a good area fighter. Rod Douglas, a good area fighter, a good scrapper. And Errol Graham, who was considered not to be a particularly heavy puncher. Errol Graham put him in a coma. Rod. What did I say? Rod. What did I say his name was? Rod, whatever. Put him in a coma. He almost died. He was in a coma for X amount of time. Finished his career. Rod Douglas, I think his name was. Rod Douglas. So that was a testament to the accuracy of the Errol Bomber Graham. Okay, yeah. Round 8 of 10, Serrano. Okay. What's going on here?
I haven't been scoring the Serrano fight. I've been more engrossed in our conversation.
Yeah. For real. I've got Queensbury on the TV, round 8, Serrano versus the other gal, and I've got Galahad coming out, getting ready to come out. We got an advert now for Conor Ben and Chris Eubank Jr. But
they're going to be pushing that pay-per-view hard, aren't they, on this card?
Yeah. But we're not really down. Nice graphics there. We just saw, looking at Conor Ben and his dad, he's like in his shadows. His father, Chris Eubank. No, I mean, Chris, not Eubank. Nigel Ben, sorry. Got his dad, Nigel Ben. kind of superimposed on it. That was great graphics. That was chilling almost.
Have
Absolutely.
you given your feelings on how you think that battle will go yet? Have you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, my position is, geez, Serrano literally knocked the snot out of the gal's nose. My feeling is that Conor Ben asked for the fight. He's going to get the fight, but I think he's too small and it's too early in his career to be going for Christopher Eubank Jr. It's unnecessary. Although I admire and I salute Conor Ben's enthusiasm, it's too soon. It's too little. It's a little bit too light. It's a little bit too soon. He should have focused. He should have focused his energy on just pursuing his career in his lane.
Because they're freezing Hearn out, they just couldn't get him the fights, could they? PBC do not need to play ball.
They don't need to play ball. They don't need to play ball. But there was no desperation. Conor didn't have to go for this. He chose to. And credit to him. Credit to him for having the cojones for doing it. But he didn't have to. And to be fair, it's not going to put him back. But who needs that beating, which I think he might take at the hands of Christopher Eubank Jr.
I don't know. I mean, you could have thought the same when Brook went up a couple weights divisions to fight Golovkin.
Well, that's what happened. He got a beating. He got his eye bone shattered.
But then again, we can't say Eubanks has Golovkin style power to do that kind of damage, can we? So it's not as. It's not.
Well,
I'm not
suggesting. I'm not suggesting Eubanks is going to shatter Conor's eye socket, but I'm suggesting that he may well give him a beating that Conor doesn't really particularly need right about now. Just for being the bigger guy. Just, a good big un will beat a good little un.
Yes, and as much as Ben does have power, I mean, nobody can. Well, I'm sure somebody will, but very few can legitimately question Eubanks' ability to take a shot.
True. Eubank is a tough kid as well. Let's get it right.
Because I remember his dad saying that he's watched him training his son in the gym and breaking him to be able to take these shots. And he said it's very hard for a father to watch his son do that, go through that as part of the whole training process.
Mm-hmm.
So he's very he's toughened, he's hardened through Eubanks.
Yeah. And Conor's a tough kid too, but like I said, it just boils down to a good big un versus a good little un. Kell Brook's in the ring with his mate, Kid Galahad. Kell Brook now, of course, retired. Hold on, this is the DAZN card. Is that where Shannon Courtenay is? Apparently Kell Brook is now courting not Shannon. Ebony Britches.
Yes, she's a DAZN fight. Eddie Hearn picked her right up. Eddie Hearn loves a gimmick. He picked her right up and he's got her a belt.
Well, she's now dating Kell Brook. She's his lady right about now.
No way, because I remember her saying that she had a boyfriend up in.
No. She ain't got no boyfriend up in Australia no more.
She said she
ain't got a boyfriend in Australia no more. She's dating Kell Brook.
Oh, that's one of those celebrity pretend relationships, because there's so many rumors about Kell Brook and what he gets up to and why he calls his hands chocolate brownies.
Well, I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know about nothing. What's that? Okay.
No, and it's true. And nothing spreads faster than lies on the internet. But
Boom. There you go. Okay, so
I've been the subject of a few lies on the internet myself.
Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell. I don't know if we're ready for your confessions, Leon. I don't know if we're ready for your confessions at all.
Oh, no, nothing to confess. It's just, there was a bit of a... Back in the day when I was on Facebook, there was a bit of a Facebook witch hunt. I found it hilarious.
How many years we talking, How many years we talking?
Oh, 8 to 10, maybe.
Ah,
Good for you.
Young
Yeah.
Figures wants to resurrect the Facebook beef.
Oh no. It was just it was just interesting. I just found it hilarious watching how much people could believe nonsense and how quickly lies the spread. I was just like, I just found it funny because it was only people online.
Oh,
Nobody, very few people actually knew me.
Damn.
But it just made me realize, how easily people were willing to believe nonsense.
That's why yeah, exactly. That's why I don't really delve in crazy rumors at all. People's personal lives where they almost have to prove a negative. Nah. I don't get involved with that madness. If I see a guy stepping out with a girl and there's a picture of it and they're saying, yeah, we went out on a date, and I say, well, them two went out on a date. I saw a picture of it. They're both saying the same thing. If some other dude is saying some other thing, this thing happened, really? Well, if you got a picture, got any evidence, then I want to see some. Then where's the evidence? If there ain't no proof, then forget it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't dealing with it. That's just me. Okay, the Serrano fight is over, so we're one step closer. We're one step closer now to the Josephparker versus, Joe Joyce versus Josephparker. So not really going to see any of this Kid Galahad fight. And to be honest, I'm not the world's biggest Kid Galahad fan. Truth be known. Anyway, let me get rid of my plate. That was enjoyable. Let me get rid of my plate. Now, Leon, if you can tell him what the result was of the Serrano fight, if she won, whatever, when that comes up.
I will do. I had it on mute, but at the moment they're just showing.
Yeah, they're showing what's his name in the changing room.
Yes. Yeah, we haven't had the results called yet. Referee's got them both there, applauding the crowd, accepting the boxers, accepting the crowd seemed happy with the results. Serrano's already preemptively raising her hand. Amanda Serrano. I never quite heard the results. There's a wide margin, the commentator saying. I saw the belts. Is that undisputed or is there one belt missing? Ring magazine. Yeah, it's 3 belts. There's one other belt in there for undisputed.
Unified champion at featherweight. Taking that one in boxing right the way through.
Yeah, it's funny that you said that about if you see somebody out and then people start saying, oh, he's dating. That was exactly what those internet rumors was about.
Well,
apparently.
Well, no, I'm talking about the girls come out, Ebony Britches come out and said, yeah, we went on a date. It was good. And then some internet people were saying, yeah, they were pictured out together. So, you know, there's picture confirmation. And then some internet people were saying, well, yeah, he's married with a wife. And then Ebony Bridges fired back very angry. Said, well, you left her. There you go, talking about stuff you don't know. You left her. You left her ages ago. So apparently he's not with that lady. No, Mao. So yeah, we had the picture of the date. We had the the confirmation from the lady in question. So that's pretty much evidence to me. That's evidence.
Well, and that is my point, and that is exactly the scenario I was behind. You can have the people involved saying one thing, but people choose to believe something else. And that's when I realised there's nothing you can do. People will believe what they want.
Yeah. Well, that's true. People will believe what they want. That's true for real. Hurrah! It's over. Yeah.
Sounds like he wasn't a fan of the women's boxing. Baboons boxing. I don't know if the women's baboons like a good fight, but baboon boxing might not like women's fighting.
Well, facts. Onto the main. Facts onto the main. Onto the main. I don't know which facts Khalil's referring to. I know we always spitting facts around here, Khalil.
I think he might be talking about. He's glad the supporting act is over.
Okay.
Maybe he's looking forward to the main attraction.
Let's get it on.
Have a look at this undercard, though.
Say again?
Having a look at this undercard, it hasn't screamed $24.95 pay-per-view. It hasn't.
No way.
Really hasn't.
No way. I've been bouncing back and forth with this and who's that? Is that Ebony Bridges in the changing room? Who's that? It's out of focus. Who is that?
No, Eb Bridges is at the zone card, isn't she?
Oh yeah. Who the hell's that in the corner? Who's sitting there? Who's the blonde? Oh, the old blonde. Who's the old blonde? Who's the 50-year-old blonde? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, you're right. That's the Queensbury card I'm looking at. The Queensbury card over there, the zone card. Well, we just watched the zone. We just commentated on the zone fight, the Terry Harper fight. Nothing to do with Queensbury. And we didn't commentate on the Queensbury fight with Serrano. We haven't commentated on any of the Queensbury stuff. It's just the zone fight, the two fights I wanted to see, the zone, Terry Harper and what's her name? Hannah Rankin and Joyce versus Parker. Those are the two fights I wanted to see. I mean, I'm watching Kid Galahad here, but it's I've never been a Kid Galahad fan. And look at this, it's nothing. So like sword fighting. It's like at the boxing gym when you know the kids are learning. The kids are learning like they're 7 and 8, and they're just like sword fighting. You know, the jab's like a sword. I touch you, you touch me, I touch you, you touch me. I call it sword fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Sword fighting.
You still sticking with your predictions?
Hold on a sec. What's Parker saying?
I keep learning, I keep building, I keep progressing as a fighter, learning off Andy Lee all the time, every camp, and I want to put it on display for everyone to see.
It's not an insult for people to say, Joe, why are you taking this?
Yeah, no, it's realistic. It's a big risk, but there's also a lot of rewards as well. Joseph Parker, it looks good on my resume as well. This is pushing into that.
Joseph Parker's going to look good on my resume.
In a circle where it's like I only do like hardcore elite fighters, where it's like
So you've been circling that circle.
Yeah, it's been around and I'm like strategically getting in, and now I'm like this. Joseph Parker is the next level of that inner circle, and then only a few people share.
What did you really see when you looked across at Joe Joyce down the end of the table today? What did you really see?
So we can go back and forth and say whatever we say to each other, right? And it's all a bit of banter. What I see is a confident guy who's put in the work.
good guy. A guy who has a great team around him, who pretty much support him and back him 100%. But I had that as well.
It's kind of starting to sink in that
It's real now.
It's real, and it's going to be a big, hard fight. So
It's going to be a big, hard fight.
Yeah, I mean, even if you won it in 3 rounds, my gut feeling is it will still be a really hard 3 rounds.
is that a bunchy prediction?
No, that's not. I don't mind doing predictions, but I just can't see in my mind's eye how it's an easy fight.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's definitely not.
This is my time to shine.
Parker
and there's a lot of talk. And
says it's my time to shine.
Whether I belong at the top or not. I do belong at the top. And that's why this fight's going to be very important for me to show that.
No more Mr. Nice Joe.
Yeah. Definitely not. No. He says laughing.
Okay.
It's so easy to understand.
It's coming.
So many people
It's coming. It's coming home. It's Is it coming? I shouldn't even sing that song. Who knows? Who knows? I hope Joe Joyce. Oh yeah, you asked me about my what? 8-round KO. What?
These are my predictions.
I thought you said 8-round KO for Galahad. Who's willing to drop predictions for both main events? Yeah, that's a good question. Okay. Should I write mine? Yeah, go on then. Should I write mine in? Kid Galahad. Damn, I don't even know. I don't even know what that's gonna be. UD Kid Galahad. UD Kid Galahad. And then body shot KO late. Body shot KO for Joyce. Interesting. Late body shot KO for Joyce. Boom. Those are my predictions. Who knows?
Very precise. Body shot KO.
Body shot KO late for Joyce. Who the hell knows how you're gonna go? Looking at this Galahad thing here. It's round 3. What's the referee doing? Stopping the action. He says stop the clock. I haven't stopped the clock.
Joyce looks determined, not Joyce. Parker looks determined coming out. Looks nice and relaxed.
Parker's coming out now. He's in a colourful robe. What music's playing? Let's have a listen. He's bobbing his head. What's the music?
He doesn't have the old I remember with the Dillian White. He had like the tribal beads and
the tribal stuff. Yeah, they ain't got the tribal stuff. We got Tyson Fury coming in behind him in a big floral jacket. He's got a geezer in a Union Jack waistcoat. His dad's not with him. Hoo. He's doing the hoo.
I think this could be very, very explosive from the first.
Where's his people? His dad's not there. I don't see his dad. Maybe his dad's by the ringside or something.
Andy Lee and Tyson Fury have been his guides and mentors, Steve, throughout it. How significant for you a fact that he is walking now in very familiar footsteps because he's been here 3 times.
Yeah, he's got the Tyson Fury back in. They've made him feel at home, which is nice of them. That's good. He's got a home. He's got a home in the UK. That's good. That's nice. It's always nice to be hospitable. Always nice to be hospitable. Okay, so Joe Joyce is making his way to the ring. Joe Joyce making his way to the ring.
Might check. Sound.
Yep. I hear you. Mic check clear. Walks into the jog. A tired Parker walks into the juggernaut's left. What the hell? Fury's in the ring.
Doesn't sound like Fury trying to take the limelight.
He's in the ring.
We have got the number one in the ring right now, Tyson Fury. Of course, this is where his story started second time around. And he's never looked back from that moment. The nation loves
Where's Parker? I can't see Parker.
Is it to be represented by Joe Joyce or is Joseph?
Has he made the ring walk yet? I looked away and I don't know what's going on.
No, they're probably waiting. Yeah, because the lights have all gone out. Because it's pay-per-view, they've got to do a big entrance.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Tyson Fury, Dillian White. I remember their entrances was flat as a pancake. Flat as a pancake. Joseph Parker. See if I can hear the music. I don't recognize the track. I'll listen to it later. I don't recognize the track.
Joseph Parker, who's looked supremely confident in the run-up to this.
Okay.
Still only 30 years old, the former WBO champion.
Okay, Joseph Parker making his way to the ring.
Since he defeated Huey Fury.
Let's have a look. Oh, it's at the Manchester Arena. Okay. Okay, Manchester. All right.
So where do you think Fury fights Char? That can't be in a Principality Stadium. They cannot think he can fill that with bloody Manuel Char if he can't that loud.
Yeah, that's a good point. That can't be the Principality.
It's got to be the MEN Arena, hasn't it? It's got to be Manchester Arena.
Yeah, take it to Manchester. Where's the AO? It's the AO Arena now.
Oh, the AO. Okay.
AO. That's where they are now. AO. The AO Arena, Manchester. That's what they call it now. Okay. What's going on? Change the music. Joe Joyce is coming out now. Joe Joyce is getting ready. Change the music.
Big juggernaut.
Yeah. Change the music. Change the music. Kill this music. I want to hear what the music is. I think maybe I'll get rid of.
And now let's welcome to the ring from England.
From England. Oh, I'm going to turn this down. Joe Joyce looking very serious. What is he? What's different about him? What is this? DMX? Or not? Oh, it's his own soon. Big Juggernaut. Big Juggernaut. I think that was actually recorded by his brother, his little brother. Big Juggernaut. I could be wrong though. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. Weighing at a career heaviest 17. What is it? 270 pounds. 271 pounds.
He's looking to steamroll Parker.
Parker 255 pounds, 4 pounds heavier than his last fight. Joyce 271, 6 pounds heavier than his last fight. Okay. So they're both now in the ring. Big Juggernaut. He's a huge man, says the commentator.
Looking forward to this. Really looking forward to it.
Me too. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that share button. Actually, let me do a quick check. Maybe I should put a banner up. What is this? Edit that. Parker v. Joyce v. Parker live. Save that. Show that. Joyce v. Parker live.
What have I missed? What have I missed?
No. It's just something on my phone here that made me laugh. That's funny. That's funny. I shouldn't really laugh. I'll write it in the private. I'll write it in the private section.
Oh, dearie me.
That's just my little sense of humor. I just had to look at it, made me laugh. It just made me laugh. Okay.
Mr. Dawkins.
It just made me laugh. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Joyce, the only man who can make Triple D seem charismatic. Well, I must have a different sense of humor to a lot of people because their face-off, the last one, to me, it was hilarious. They both have great senses of humor that a lot of people don't get. I totally get it. Understated humor. Parker has his tassels. Is he in tassels? Is he in tassels again, Parker? Damn. Okay. Instructions have been given. Now let me sit back and adjust the mic so I can. Have I got to sit up so people can see me? Can I not just sit back? Can I sit back? Have I got to sit up?
It's go time.
Maybe bring my seat forward a bit.
It's go time. Both in the centre. Foot movement. Parker Lasanz looks a little bit more flat-footed.
And we're off.
Power.
Yeah.
Coming with some. He looks, circling, waiting for the hooks. He goes for the hooks, and they were never going to land. They were very slow hooks. Goes in with a triple jab. Joyce's jabs look quicker.
Parker. Triple jab from Parker. Very odd looking. Are you typing at the same time? There's some clacking. There's some click clacking.
I don't know if that's me because I'm on my phone.
I don't know. I just said something like. Joseph Parker is triple jab from Joseph Parker again. Joseph Parker. Downstairs, Parker jabs downstairs. does a triple jab. It's more triple rabbit punch. It's a rabbit jab. It's a triple rabbit jab. If you get what I mean. For anybody who's not watching, it's funny. They're not conventional jabs. They're like bah. Triple rabbit jab from Parker. Parker's in the corner. Jabs to the body. Jabs to the chest. Does Parker. Parker does a double left hook. He does two lefts. He does two jabs to the body. Does Parker 1-2 to the head from Joyce. I think Parker's landed more this round. Parker triple jab again. One jab from Joyce to Parker's head. These jabs aren't particularly landing. These triple jabs from Parker aren't particularly landing. Like 1 out of the 3 might land. Like he did a triple hook, but they're rabbit hooks. It's like not conventional hooks. They're strange. They're just arm jabs, arm hooks. Oh, but then he tries to load up massively. So he's trying to change up the tempo. He's Parker. He's doing arm punches and then he loads up with a massive punch. Joe Joyce is in front of him and just working more measured, but Parker's landed the more, even though many of them have been arm punches. Parker's landing the more. This is an interesting thing. Interesting thing for real, for real. Jab from where are we? Yeah, hook from Parker. Parker's got a lot of punch variety. They've been working on some strategies. Double jab from Parker. I think Parker's landed the more, even though they're weird punches. I think that is his strategy. They're designed with a purpose. They're designed with a purpose. Okay, I'm going to have to give that to Parker just because of the landing these weird punches. First round goes to Parker with them weird punches, them weird arm punches.
But Joyce always starts slow. He'll speed up.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to mark this. Gonna have to mark it. Joyce, O-Y-C-E, Parker. Joyce Parker. Parker 10, Joyce 9 for the first round. 1. Now we're into round 2. Unmute yourself when you want to speak, Leon.
Yes, I've just got cracking. I'm going to try and set up get a link on the laptop at the same time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so Parker's in the corner. Joe Joyce landed a nice straight left. Stunned Parker. Parker come over with a big right. These are big shots, folks. These are big shots. This is a nice fight. I'm going to need my glasses for this. See right next to the TV, but I might need my glasses for this. I want to see their facial expressions as well. Double jabs exchanged. Jabs exchanged. Jab. Parker's done about 3 hooks to Joe Joyce's body. Parker could eke out a points thing here. Parker looks uncomfortable on his feet. Big jab to the face of Parker. Do another jab. Parker's going to the body. Parker's attacking the body. Then he goes up with a hook, whereas Joyce is blocking those hooks. Those left hooks are right through. Gets through a straight jab from Parker. Gets through. Double jab from Parker. Parker's worked on his output. Joyce double jab to the double hook to the body. Parker's really worked on his output. Clever strategy from Andy Lee. His strategist. Oh, massive, big right hook from Parker. Bigger right hook coming back from Joe Joyce. And they're frigging well fighting. This is a scrap. Parker going downstairs regularly, every other second, and Parker holds on first. Parker's got a bloody nose. This is serious stuff. Jab from Joyce. This is brutal stuff. Uppercut from Joyce. Parker's going to the body. Referee tells him to keep him up. Keep him up. Big left hook from Joyce. From Parker, sorry. Jab from Joyce. Double jab from one apiece. They exchange jabs. Parker hook to the body from Joyce. Parker bends and moves away. This is serious and brutal stuff, folks. Parker's output is tremendous. He's really looking to eke out the points lead early out, because sometimes he started slow. That definitely is not the case here. And he goes 2 times to the body again. He's thrown a massive, Joseph Parker has thrown a massive amount of body shots, massive amount. And I have to give him 2. I have to give Joseph Parker the first 2 rounds. Another just through the points thing. He's working the points game very well and very cleverly. Is Joseph Parker. What are people saying? Okay. People just watching right about now. Okay. Parker is listening intently to his trainer. They're coming out with a points thing. Parker looks like he's on the high bar stool. Looks like he's on Tyson Fury's high bar stool. Joyce's jab is evil. Yeah, definitely evil intent. Definitely evil intent. It's round 3 now.
So you got Joyce with the first 2 rounds?
No. Parker with the first 2 rounds. He's outpointing him. He's outpointing Joyce. But Joyce is kicking up a rumpus. Don't get it twisted. Joyce is hurting Parker. But Parker's just with a greater, higher output, because I think the strategy is that because Parker has traditionally started slow, the strategy is to make sure that he starts with lots of action, and he has done. But he's getting wicked shots to the hooks to the head, and he's reeled away. And Parker's feeling it. No, it ain't the first time. The commentator says for the first time Parker felt the power. No, he's been feeling it.
Landed by Parker.
Massive right hook from fucking hell. Massive right hook from Parker.
This isn't going 12.
But Joyce is just lumping him up. He's just hitting him. With the hooker. Fucking hell. This is fucking incredible. Fucking hell. This is just brutal. Pain. And Joyce is just lumping Parker. It was like being hit with a sledgehammer. It must be like being hit with a sledgehammer. I swear down. You can tell Parker is a tough guy, but you can look at his fight and he's come back with some hooks of his own.
Parker's hooks seem a bit quicker than Joyce's.
It might be. There might be. But Parker's more hurt than Joyce. This is a hurtful fight. But Parker, Parker ain't done, but he has been hurt multiple times in this round, in this fight.
He's looking for the uppercut.
He ain't done. He just came up with a double uppercut, upper hooks. He ain't done. He's just been hurt several times in this round. He's Parker. Nice double jab from Joyce. Parker's in the corner. Joyce punches Parker in the shoulder. Got to punch him anywhere. Parker goes down to the hook to the body. Joyce looks like the better ring general right about now. But these are 2 very dangerous animals. I don't call them animals, men. But when you know, wounded boxer is like a wounded animal. That's when they're most vicious, because they know it could be all over. And Parker's come with some hooks wide of the mark. Oh, nice hook from Parker. Right up the middle, but he gets hooked to the body, and he comes back with a couple more hooks to the head of his own. So
this is a hook fest.
This is whoa. Parker, the big hook from Parker, and then Parker holds on. I can't, yeah, but Massive, massive fucking hell. This is boxing. This is boxing. This is boxing. Who's that? Shannon Courtenay? Shannon Courtenay. This is why. This is real boxing, darling. This ain't no. This is real boxing. You know, no impersonations. No impersonations. This is the real thing. This is what real boxing looks like. It ain't no little tickling thing. There ain't no tickling thing. What's going on? Parker smacking that body. Not sure if it'll work though. He's getting it in.
How are you scoring this one? And he's giving that 3 up.
This is the first round for Joyce, but it was a big round. Still just 1 point round, but it's huge psychologically. That was a beating. That was a beating. Although Joseph Parker's still in it, but that was vicious. That was vicious. Parker's putting it in, mate. Mobility's down. Right there, yeah. I can't take my eyes off the screen. It's round 4, 15 seconds in. Nice jab from Joyce. Nice hook from Parker. Left hook. His right hooks have been more effective. He sets up the right hook with the left hook first. He goes in left hook, then he'll come with the right. The right hooks have been more accurate. The left hooks have been blocked by Joyce's right glove, which he keeps high. Parker has more success with the right hook, which goes around Joyce's left glove, typically. Oh, yeah, hook right through the middle from Parker. Gets right through the middle. Oh, nice to the body. It's a little bit low, but still, Joyce doesn't complain. It's on the belt.
Nice overhand from Parker.
Yeah. Joyce comes back. Jab, jab, jab. Left, right. Jab. Parker's turning away. Awkward angles. Another jab from Parker. Jab from Joyce.
That was a swing and a miss from Joyce there.
Yeah. Yeah, Joyce. Parker's in the corner. Parker's in the corner.
I think Joyce might have slowed down. I don't know if this extra weight is a bit much for him.
Joyce down? Joyce ain't slowed down. I don't see that. There we are. No, Joyce is
clean hook, clean scoring hook from Parker.
Nice hook from Parker, yeah. But he's been eating jabs. He's been eating jabs all this time. Now the point scoring goes to Joyce. Okay. So they're in the center. Parker going back to the ropes by choice.
That's definitely tactic of his. I think he got that from the second Chisora fight, where Chisora would stand at an angle to the side.
Yeah.
And hide.
Well, Parker was doing that in the first Chisora fight as well. He was doing the first Chisora fight. He was going to the ring. But he don't look good. He gets tagged with a jab, but he comes back with a left, right, does Parker. And Joyce comes with a right, left. Goes with a backhand first. Oh, big right hand from Parker. Hits Joyce flush. Doesn't move him. Crazy. Just show Joyce is crazy, man. Parker must be thinking, bloody hell. It's hit him flush several times. And Joyce hasn't winced. But Joseph Parker has winced. Overhand right from Parker's getting sloppy now. Now Joyce is bending him over and getting him in the love handles. Okay, another round to Joyce.
We got this 2-2 now.
It's 2-2. 10-9. That's the fourth round. What's this going on? How can you knock out Joyce when you don't have a brain to get rattled? How can you knock out Joyce when you don't have a brain? But he's better educated than you, though, probably. How does that? Did you go to university? He did. Come on, language, please, Rafi. Come on, Rafi. Wow, Joyce is a steam engine. Damn straight. Low blows, yeah, from Parker.
It's not his lack of brain. I think it's his extra skull that protects his brain.
His extra bone.
Railed, yeah.
His extra bone. Got extra bone density. Come on now. Round 5. This is mad thing. Okay. 15 seconds into the 5th round. Joseph Parker goes low to the body, and then holds on, gets swung in a circle. Ringer roses, a pocket full of poses.
Okay, Joyce is trying to amp the pressure up now.
Oh, yep. Joyce goes to the body. Joseph Parker goes to the body. Double jab from Joyce. Parker throwing out some arm jabs. And then he comes with a left hook. Okay. Joe meets him with a left hook also. And Joe, the busier of the two. Okay. Parker comes in with
blooded. Yeah, is that some blood coming from the nose? Parker comes from heavy hooks.
Yeah, did you say Parker looks tired?
Blooded. Is he got a bloody nose?
He's got a bloody nose and he looks a bit tired.
From the right nostril, maybe.
Tired. Bloody nose, looks a bit tired. Joyce doesn't look tired at all. Still pumping that jab out. Now the points game works in favor of Joyce now because he's the one who looks the fresher of the two, and he looks very, very fresh. Not just fresher, he looks very, very fresh. Okay, Parker ain't done. Here comes with a left right.
Low blow.
Yeah, low blow again. He's done quite a few of those. That's nothing new from him. Okay. The expression on Joe Joyce's face, it must be horrifying to his opponents because he's just got his furrowed brows and he's just got the energy. He's just got that engine. Joe Parker holds on. Okay. Right. So, Joyce goes downstairs. Parker goes downstairs. Again. And Parker jumps to the chest. Joyce to the head. Joyce jabs to the head. Parker breathes deep breath, but jabs still. Oh, big right from Parker, glances. Big right upstairs and left downstairs from Parker. Parker swings a big right again. Glances. Joe Joyce with the jab. Parker with a big right again. Joe Joyce with the jab and a right uppercut. But it's a measured uppercut, so he's not blowing his wad like Parker is. Parker with his back against the wall, about the rope. 1-2 to the body from Parker. He's doing that very well. He started that from round 1.
He's warning him. He's going to do that to him because of the low blows. He's warning him.
Yeah. Who do you give that to? I give that to Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce for the more accurate work.
Parker's doing a bit more accuracy, but I've given Parker the last 2, and you've been giving it to Joyce.
You gave Parker the last 2.
Yeah.
You gave Parker the last 2. Wow. The last 2. That means 3 and 4. You gave him the last 2, or 4 and 5.
4 and 5.
Wow. Okay. So, damn. I thought 4 was a massive round for Joyce. But I've given him Joyce the last 2. I wonder what the people are saying. Interesting. Who won that round? That was round 5, by the way. But I could see somebody giving that round to Parker.
Joyce comes out quick.
Is it? You're ahead of me by a few seconds. Yeah, it does come out quick. Yeah,
he's looking to close the show. He's looking to close the show this round.
Head, body.
He's weathering it at the moment. He's weathering it. He's not throwing much back. He's just taking 1, 2, 3, 4. He gives a double jab to get him back.
Body, head.
Over hooks, leaping hooks. Joyce wants to finish this round. He wants to close it. Double jab, triple jab, hooks.
Yeah.
Parker's just shutting up now, ducking against the ropes.
Jab, body from Joyce. Body. Jab.
Parker goes with an uppercut, but he's just fighting back.
Nothing yet. It's all Joyce at this stage.
What's Parker got to do? Parker's got to change something. He's got to change something. He's had a very tough first minute in this round.
Ooh, he gets one to the love handles there, does Parker.
Okay, yeah, Joyce is, yeah, he was. I was going to say he's taking a rest in his second minute, but no, he's coming back again.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, he's got his feet moving. He's chasing him around the ring now a bit more.
Yeah.
Moving from the hips, keeping the shoulders on a pivot. Oh, deep hooks from Joe Joyce as he gets Parker trapped in the corner.
Oh.
He's just circling him in that corner now. He's not letting him out.
Yeah.
Joyce ducks into Parker ducks into an uppercut hook from Joyce.
Oh. Jab from Parker.
Parker's defense needs to be better. He's ducking into the punches at this point. Unless it's Joyce that's figured out how he ducks.
Yeah. Timing it.
Land on him.
Timing it. Joe Parker is still in it. What happened? I missed something. Oh, uppercut from Parker. Oh, jab from Joyce and a right hook. Jab from Parker. Double jab from Parker. Ineffective. Right hook from Parker. On the shoulder. Lands on the shoulder of Joyce. Oh, friggin' hell. Left, right. If you tell me that you gave this round to Parker again, Leon figures.
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I could have said that from halfway through the first round. Halfway through a minute and a half into this round.
Yeah.
Joyce came out. I thought he was going for the stoppage.
Yeah.
Unless he slows down the next round, Parker's going to need to change something. I mean, Parker's trying to come on strong at the end. He's taking it, Parker. He's still there. He's taking it. He's still swinging.
He can take a whooping. And he's going for the body. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Parker. If Parker didn't respect Joe Joyce before this, he respects him now. I saw that look on his face. That's 10-9. That's 4 rounds in a row I've got for Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce.
How many you got in the head?
I don't do that till the very end.
Okay.
I don't do that till the very end, so I don't know who's winning at no point. Yo, people, this is something. What's going on? Joyce needs to up the pace just a tad more. Keep the volume. Keep Parker at bay. Now I say keep it where it is. Drop it. Raise it. Drop it. Raise it. There ain't no race. Parker's hit with everything but the kitchen sink. And
He's coming out in this round. He's not slowing down. Yes.
Parker wilting. Big juggernaut bringing the volume.
Oh, but Parker catches him with body. Parker with some beautiful shots.
That was a big left hook from Parker. But Joe Joyce weathers it. Oh, big left hook to the body also. I missed that one. Okay, cool. Okay, this is the 7th round. 30 seconds in. Parker came out fast, but now it's settled down. Let's see if Joyce keeps on coming. Yeah, he does. Slower pace. Nope. Oh, Parker tries to go for a distant uppercut. That's a tricky shot. Oh, gets a couple in the breadbasket. A couple of hooks in the breastbasket for his trouble. This is a slower pace 7th round than it was the 6th. 6 was high energy. Okay. Parker back on the ropes and then bounces off the ropes, takes some uppercuts to the face, uppercut to the body, another 2 uppercuts to the face. All those are hooks to the face.
Heavy on his feet now.
Face from of Parker. Parker's a proud man. You don't want to go down. But the expression on his face says, whoa, you got my respect there. You definitely got my respect there. Yeah. Parker's the one that's struggling and getting weaker. You can see it in his expression. But Parker's still throwing.
It's a long way to go.
Tipperary. It's a long way to Tipperary. Anybody know that song? It's a long way. Whoa, that was a big right hook from Parker. Landed flush on Joyce's chin. But
Joyce comes back with a flurry.
Comes back with the juggernaut, 10-punch combo. Head and body. Head and body.
Galore.
Galore.
Go on.
Taking a few more risks now. Joe Joyce is getting closer. More bent arm shots on the ropes. So he's there to hit himself. But with the bent arm shots, obviously the power shot.
Yeah, they're both tiring a little bit now, having a little bit of a rest.
Yeah.
But then they go right straight back in for the action. Big hooks from Joe Joyce. Planting his feet.
Big hook from
What's going on?
It's cut. How did he get cut? Joyce get cut. How did Parker get cut?
Probably that 10-punch hook, that 10-hook combo.
Jeez.
It was backing into them.
Jeez.
Oh,
to the body. Park Joyce investing in the body. I love this. I love this.
Parker's in trouble.
To the head. Parker does a desperation hook.
Yeah, he's
does a desperation hook and another. This is
Andrew Lee looks a bit desolate.
I see Fury's cousin. I see Fury's cousin in the crowd. The one who got beat by Isaac by Low. By Low. The little one. The little one who got beat by Low.
Ball.
Ball, the one who got beat by Ball. The one who got beat by Ball. I spotted him in the crowd. Was it a punch? It was a left hook. Left hook from Joyce that split Parker open. Here it is, replay. Jeez. As it lands, boom. As it lands, it just split Joyce open. It just split Parker open. And he knew about it too. What a fucking fight. Send him to the butcher shop. Chop, chop, chop. Send him to the butcher shop. Chop, chop, chop. Thump up. That's a big gash. That's not a cut, that's a gash. Joyce hugging, tired. Why are you trying to run down Joyce for? You don't like him, do you? That's okay. Send him to the butcher shop. Chop, chop, chop. Oh my God. What's going on here? What's this foolishness?
I think they've taken care of it, Rafi. I think your mods have taken care of it. It's gone.
Yeah, is it gone? Okay. I'm not even in the... I better get on the right page. Anyway, let me watch the fight. Oh, okay. I don't even want to watch. I don't even want to take my eyes off the screen. Parker looking disorganized. I say another left hook from Joyce. Damn, I missed about 40 seconds of the round. I don't want to miss this. I don't want to miss this. Okay, thank you. Thanks for taking care of that.
Yeah, John Dealey's prediction looks like it's going to come to fruition. Looks like Parker's going to stop him late. Not Parker, Joyce is going to stop him late.
That was my prediction.
Yes.
That was my prediction. John Mayer said that too. Yeah. See what's going on. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah, Parker's giving advance. Somebody doesn't want to be there for another 4 rounds after.
Yeah, Parker's giving off some negative vibes. Some negative vibes like, yo.
Clean hook to the chin.
Yeah. This, whoa. Parker almost crossed his feet there. Whoa. Parker standing square now. Don't blow yourself out, Joyce. Take your time. Parker's squaring up his feet. Take your time.
Parker's landing 1-2s, 1-2s, coming back. But no.
He ain't done. He's hurt.
Joyce is doing dirty enough when Parker starts to have some success.
Yeah.
Gets him dirty enough just to have to step in, get a break, and break up Parker's joy.
Parker wants to bend down at the waist, then Joe's going to lean on him. And rightly so. If you don't want to get leaned on, don't bend down at the waist, which is what Parker continually does. You bend down at the waist, you're going to get leaned on. Wait them on. Who that a come? Wait them on. Who no think me did done? That's what Parker's saying. If you know Scotty ranks. You got Big John, you got Shane Fury, and you got Tyson Fury all in the front row. Watching the big juggernaut. They know him. Oh.
Only I'm missing is Manuel Char for them to announce the fight.
I'm surprised Manuel Char's not sitting with him. I'm surprised they didn't have the courtesy to get Manuel Cha a ticket. Okay. Yo, I don't get this. Joe
looks beaten, bloody.
Big Joe's got a little stool, the little man's stool, and then little Joe's got the big man's stool. What stool? What's going on? What's going on? How come Big Joe's got the little man's stool and little Joe's got the big man's stool? What's going on? Wait them on. Who that I come? It's brutal stuff, man. It's brutal stuff. TKO up in the building.
Peace, TKO. Peace, Khalil.
Parker's getting brutalized for real. Leon Fortune. Hey, Leon Wheels of Fortune. Leon Wheels of Fortune. Joyce winding up.
Joyce looks ready again. He's going to go steaming in. Here we go.
Parker like a heavy bag. Parker is tough. That's damn straight. Okay. This is a fight I didn't want to look away from the screen for 1 second. Jabs from Joe Joyce. Oh gosh. When you see a man's head right back from a jab, that's a nice jab.
Galahad lost, Mr. Dawkins.
Galahad lost. Oh my God. Yeah, doesn't surprise me. I think that was my first prediction that he would lose this afternoon. This evening I changed my mind, but I change it back now. Galahad lost, yeah. He's not someone I've looked. He's not someone whose fights I've looked forward to. And now he's going to pay the price because he wasn't entertaining. Tough titty. It's a lonely road when you weren't entertaining. If you were entertaining, you can have it. It's a happy road when you ride out. But if you weren't entertaining, then people say, "Yeah, oh my God, did he rock again? Did Joseph Parker rock Joe Joyce? Stopped him for half a second with an uppercut for half a second." But then Joe Joyce has come back though. Jab, jab, hook, hook, hook. They're getting splattered with Joe Parker's blood. Yo, what's his name? Might get some. Oh, damn! Just Joe Joyce just gave Parker a right hook. That it looked like it splattered blood on Tyson Fury's floral suit. I just spotted. Who's that? Just spotted Frank
Big John trying to give instructions.
Say that again.
Big John Fury trying to shout instructions.
Get in there for him, Joe. I mean, Big John. Get in there for him. Parker ain't done though. He's just eating an uppercut to the jaw. Friggin' hell. Yeah, Joe Joyce is pretty much unmarked. What is this? Is he an android? Is he iRobot? Did you watch that film, iRobot? Good Lord. Joseph Parker exhausted. Well, he's got 3 more rounds to go. Potentially, if he goes the whole way. Jeez, double jab from Joe Joyce. Did I even mark that last round? Oh my God.
No, you didn't.
Got to. Oh, it was a bloody easy round to mark though.
Yes, Joyce has just been
steamrolling
it at the moment.
Been steamrolling it for the last few rounds, so that's easy to do.
Oh no, Parker looks out on his feet. He's just got that.
He's tired. Tired. He's tired, but he ain't out. What's that? That's another 10, 9. Hold on. 7, 8, 10, 9, and that was round 9. That was 10, 9.
Oh, that was the uppercut you were talking about. He did stumble, Joyce, but he. Oh.
Yeah.
Parker's got a chin.
Parker's a tough guy. I've never taken that away from him. He's a tough guy. He's a tough guy. Massive shot from Parker. It's like poking a bear. Parker huffing and puffing. Parker's right for the left hook. I want to see Joyce v. Wilder now. Parker looks weary. He does. He's a tough guy. Okay, round 10 of 12.
This has been thoroughly entertaining.
Oh, it's been awesome, like I expected it to be. It's been an awesome fight. I said it was going to be one of the heavyweight fights of the year thus far. I said it was going to be one of the best heavyweight fights this year, and it has not disappointed me one tiny bit. It's hooks galore. It's hooks galore. Hooks to the body, hooks to the head. Joe Joyce investing in hooks to the body. Parker's invested in many hooks which were below the belt line, largely gone uncriticized by the referee. Frank Joyce. Joe Joyce displaying a marvelous gas tank.
Almost cross his legs again.
Oh, right hook from a left hook from Joyce. Joyce is putting in hooks the way Parker was doing in the early rounds. Parker was a hell of a hooker in the early rounds. The king hooker is now going to Joe Joyce. He's just hooking straight shots. He's just a variety of shots. Look at him. Look at Joe Joyce now. Look at him. He's just enjoying himself. Look at that. Look at that. Look at him. He understands. He understands it's about the movement. He understands. Get in there, stick, block, boom. Boom. You know what? Joe Joyce is actually quite marvelous to look at when he's moving properly, when he's in his flow. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Hook. Look at that. Oh, nice double hook from Joseph Parker. Okay, clinched up. 13 seconds of, nice left hook from Joyce. Oh, another hook from Joyce to the left eye. Oh, to the right eye. Triple hook from Joseph Parker. Triple hook from Joseph Parker makes Big John jump out of his seat. They best not call this fight off, but Joe Parker's left eye is closing now. Left eye, is it the left eye? Yeah, it's the left eye. It's closing now. Parker is still a threat. Parker's always a threat. Yeah. Parker's always a threat, mate. Parker's always a threat. Okay, Leon Figures, your mic is muted. Unmute yourself when you want to speak, my friend. Okay, Parker's left eye. Oh, no. They've got it open again. Let me mark this. Let me not forget. What is that? Round 10. 10-9. That was a Joe Joyce. Hold on. Somebody gave Parker the 9th round. How the hell could you do that? Huh? That's not how I saw it, but anyway. Okay, it's round 11.
Exciting again.
Yeah.
Joyce wants to knock out. Oh, Parker took a heavy left hook.
Oh.
Uppercuts, hooks. Joyce is just swinging.
Hooks galore to Parker's head.
Parker can't last.
Hooks galore.
He cannot last.
You might do. Hooks galore. It's in the 11th round. He ain't going to quit. He's going to last.
No, I think he might drop. He might tumble.
He's going to last. He ain't dropping nowhere, mate.
Yeah, it's gone! He's down! That is out!
Oh, my God!
He can't get up. He cannot get up. That's it.
Don't bother.
Done. End it,
Oh
ref.
my
That
God.
wasn't a bad stoppage. He dropped so heavy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He got knocked out.
Out like Joe.
Oh my God.
Joe Joyce.
Just when
was
it looked
living up
like
to
he was
the
going to weather the storm. Joe Parker's never been knocked out like that before, ever. My prediction was right. He got knocked out, but he's never been knocked out like that before. And he wasn't to the body. But he's never been knocked out like that before. Look how small Salas is. Look how small Salas is. Salas is tiny. Is Salas a midget? My God. My God.
That was a brutal knockout.
But he didn't even look like that hard of a shot. I think he was just too tired.
The accumulation. He's getting pummeled for like 5 rounds, ref.
It was the accumulative effect. He's taken harder shots than that in the fight. That was the cumulative effect.
Not as many though. I mean,
let me see again.
5 punch combos landing, 7, 8 combos with 5 of them landing.
He got knocked the fuck out. Pardon my language. Wow. Wow.
A decisive Joe Joyce win.
Wow.
And that's put some real credibility on Joe Joyce.
He got knocked the fuck out.
Some real credibility on Joe Joyce. Real credibility.
It was the 11th round, and Joe would just his tenacity, his stubbornness would just keep him in there. And then let me see this again. Left hook. It was one shot. It wasn't no accumulation. It was one shot. It was one shot. It wasn't no combo. It was one left hook. Wow. It was. Hold on. Let me watch this again.
Oh, timber.
He taken heavier shots than that. That was an accumulation of shots. He got broke down. He got broke down.
Rafi, I said that Joe would time him and he might walk onto something. If you look at it, he walks onto it and it's so clean.
It's a beautiful
so
shot.
clean, and he walked into it. I think that's why he went.
But
everything else that Joe was landing was a bit smothered.
Yeah.
Everything that Joe Joyce was landing heavy wasn't on the button.
Yeah.
And he was rolling it.
Yeah.
And if you look, he would complacently walk forward then. And he gets completely hit on the button flush. And those sort of punches don't have to be hard because I don't think he saw it coming.
Yeah, that wasn't the hardest shot. I saw the shot, and I didn't think it was going to knock him out.
But what I would say, Rafi, was if you watch it back, it was the cleanest shot.
Yeah, it was very clean. It was clean.
And also, he walked into it as well.
Yeah, he did walk into it.
You walk into a punch, it means you don't see it coming.
Yeah. I want to see it again, though.
He couldn't brace, he couldn't slip, he couldn't roll it. And Parker's pretty good at taking the sting off punches and not getting hit clean. And I think everything else, I think the weight was bad for Parker.
Yeah.
He looked sloppy in there.
Yeah, he always looks sloppy. He often looks sloppy.
One thing I'm going to give him credit for, I've questioned the dog in him on many occasions.
I told you not to. Not this night. Not tonight.
Well,
I told you tonight to be full dog.
You were right, Rafi, and I'm here to say I was wrong.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty certain I predicted a knockout win for Joe.
I predicted a knockout win as well.
I know you had the body shot.
Credit where credit's due.
I know.
Late knockout.
Joe's never going to get early finishes. He starts too slow.
Yeah. That was... listen, I predicted a knockout. I cheekily said to the body, but I predicted a knockout. But I was shocked that punch took him out because I saw the punch. I saw the punch as we were speaking. I saw it. And I didn't think he was going to knock him out, but he sent him sprawling.
But it was so clean, Rafi.
He sent him sprawling. It was clean. It was clean. But it was also fatigue was a factor, I think.
Well, I think when Joe knocks people out, fatigue will always be a factor.
Yeah, he was battered. Joseph Parker was battered at that point, and that shot, that nice clean shot, was the icing on the cake.
And I think also the fact that he's walked into it.
He's walked into it.
So he's got timed more than power.
I'm in shock. I'm in shock.
I know you are. It was a stunning knockout.
I'm in shock that he got took out by one punch.
Well, it isn't though, is it really? I mean, he was in that corner because he was already having a pasting in that round. Yeah. Joe came out in that round and put a beating on him and then caught him with a clean shot that he walked into. But it was a good fight, and it takes two fighters to have a good fight.
I thoroughly enjoyed it. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
No, I'm going to give credit to Joseph Parker because I've been one of his biggest detractors. And my biggest criticisms that I've given him, he did not show them today. He showed a lot of heart, a lot of grit, a lot of determination.
Yeah.
But I think the other thing that people underestimate with Joe Joyce is how well he actually uses his length. He used it pretty well in that fight.
Used it very well. Used it very well.
And the size differential, he did not look soggy at 271.
Not at all.
And I don't see the benefit in going in that fat for Joseph Parker, to be honest.
No, I didn't.
How far do you think Joyce can go?
Sorry, Leo?
How far do you think Joyce can go? Who do you think can beat him?
It's hard to judge with him, really, isn't it? Because he's always I don't think Joseph Parker's that big a puncher. I just think he's got fast hands. So I know that other people have knocked Joe Joyce out, and there are bigger punchers out there that, if they land as clean as Joe Parker did on numerous occasions in that fight, what's going to happen then? I think that's the question with him.
Yeah.
Because I don't think anyone wants to get mauled by a man that big for 12 rounds.
The juggernaut is a problem, mate.
Like, for someone to walk around, I mean, all right, he's not shredded, but he's in pretty good nick for 271.
I don't think it helps to be shredded as a heavyweight.
I think you got to factor in natural disposition and everything else.
Yeah, there's natural disposition.
I think you have to factor that in because a lot of top heavyweights were fairly shredded, to be fair.
I think being lean is good.
A lot of top heavyweights are shredded. Is that what you said?
I think I can name several. Yeah. Kenny Norton, always shredded.
Yeah. I'll say the majority of top heavyweights weren't shredded. Well, I will chat in a second, but let's listen to.
All right. Okay.
Well, let's listen to the interview.
Not quite. Just the juggernaut. How does it feel to be the first man to stop him?
A little bit tired. Joseph Parker is what a fighter and what a great fight. I'd start to thank my team and Frank Warren and everyone and my family and friends and all you guys for turning up.
You came out faster tonight. You were a different fighter. You won almost every round. Describe to us what happened.
It was a tough fight and praise to Joseph Parker because he's improving. He gave me what a tough fight. I really enjoyed it. It was tough in there, and I had to dig deep to get through the rounds. And so I really enjoyed it though.
It took a number of unloads from you. You had him in the corners, and he just kept countering. How surprised were you at his chin and how much it took?
Yeah, I hit him with everything I've got. Literally the kitchen sink, the handbag, everything, and body shots. I tried it all, but he was still coming forward, game, and managed to drop him at the end. But it was hard work.
Incredible fight. With that big KO, you sent a big message to the heavyweight boxing world. Tell us what that big message is.
I'm the juggernaut.
I'm the juggernaut. He fluffed his lines.
For Alexander Usyk. If indeed Usyk is looking for a fight, tell us why he should re-look in your direction.
Usyk, I'm very Phil. Let's get it on.
I'm very Phil. Let's get it on. I'm very Phil. Let's get it on. Amazing heavyweight fight, says Frank Warren.
Both give their all a go. Came through. The juggernaut, and he showed why he's called the juggernaut.
He's the juggernaut.
Some tremendous shots himself. At the end of the day, I knew we'd get there, but I was just a little bit surprised how fast he was in the early rounds. It was quite fast. He was coming out.
Joseph Parker was really fast in the early rounds.
But hats off to Joseph Parker.
But I knew that was a strategy.
Great warrior. But you know what? We've got a new kid on the block here.
How much is he surprising you? Because we know about his engine, we know about his durability, but the first and only man to stop Joseph Parker. What a machine you're working with.
What is stopped him?
Better and better. He's like a fine wine. He's better with
Never that stoppage, man.
And now he's in a great spot. He's the mandatory challenger for the WBO title against Usyk. And we're going to move heaven and earth to make sure he gets the shot at the world title next year. Obviously, there's talk about Usyk and
anyway, I don't want to hear what Frank's got to say. He's talking pure gibberish. Okay, we got Iron Kong has joined us. Come on through. Iron Kong, talk to me.
Welcome, Mr. Kong.
Hey, blessed. Yo, what's going on, John Dealey, the great Leon Figures, and the Rafi, the 16-year-old Rafi, not able to drink at pubs, at Shropshire's Hog and Pony Bar.
Yo, I'm going to have to start taking my ID out with me, if I want to buy any alcohol or anything of that description.
Hey, that's a good fight, though, man. I really enjoyed that. Shout out to Joseph Parker. Sure, a lot of heart there, but this Joe Joyce guy, man, Rafi always says Joyce is so slow. Why he keep punching people in the face?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
you. I've been calling this from way back when.
Yeah. I like Joyce vibes. He ain't much on the mic. He ain't shit on the mic, but I don't care. You know what I mean? In the ring, guy is a monster. I said in the chat, Queensberry might be claiming the 2 best heavyweights in the UK right now. If my guy AJ don't show me no different no time soon, Queensberry might have the 2 best heavyweights in the UK. They definitely got the number 1 in the world right now.
Real talk.
But Joe Joyce might be saying, hey, I mean, if I'm not number 1, you gotta rate me number 2.
Hey, if I ain't better than Biggs, I'm the closest one.
Big Josh might be saying right now, hey, I got to something. So, AJ, right now, my brother, you gotta step up your game. I see you posting them ridiculous ass hot tub pics again. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about nothing about your Hugo Boss pictures. We want to see work, effort. I don't like your trainer choice, but you gotta step it up because Joe Joyce is a monster right now. Trust me.
Well, who can take Joe Joyce's power? Who can take his power? Who can take that?
To be fair, Rafi, people have taken his power. He's gone 12 rounds a few times.
Yeah, that's true.
I think the real question is going to be, can Joe Joyce take everybody else's power because he gets hit?
Joe Joyce can take everybody else's power, though.
Well, can he, though? AJ's knocked him out.
What about his mandatory, Usyk? How do you think he does against Usyk?
That's a hard one to call because it's not about power, is it?
Whose power can Joyce not take?
Well, he's been knocked out by Anthony Joshua in the amateurs.
I mean, we're talking now, though. We're talking now.
Yeah, but I don't see why that isn't hitting harder. And
but we're talking now. We're talking about now.
Roughly, I'm just saying that's what I think it will come down to. Maybe.
No, but I'm asking for a name.
Okay. Well, I've given you one. I'm going to give you 2 because Tyson Fury is good at timing people.
Sorry, John. Sorry. What I'm asking you is, I'm asking everybody is, give me a name that you think can take out Joe Joyce now.
That's the name I'm giving you. Yeah.
And who? Anybody else?
I don't know about Tyson Fury. I think there's a possibility because, again, his timing's good enough to walk Joe onto something.
Okay.
But I'm not saying 100%.
No. That's not. I'm not asking for 100%. I'm just asking people to give me a name of the person they think might be able to knock him out.
The thing I really want to highlight is, and I've said this for a very long time, before Joseph Parker became a world champion, that his power was heavily overrated because it was taking him to the late rounds to knock out people that Dillian White was taking out in 3 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think Joseph Parker hits that hard. I think he's got fast hands.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we got Anthony Joshua. I'm going around the horn. Who's next? Leon Figures. Give me a 9 who can knock out Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce.
Deontay Wilder.
That's a good name. That's a good name. So we got Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Iron Kong. Give me a 9.
I don't know. I mean, Anthony Joshua said, he wants to be a slick boxer now. He don't want to be no power puncher no more. He said that. So it's like, I need to see who Anthony Joshua is going to become, because he obviously wants to be a completely different fighter. This ain't something that he said he wants to be this slick, not get hit guy, but I don't know who can.
Beautiful shot.
I don't know. I mean, I'll have to see how Wilder looks against Hellenius, to be honest. I'll have to see.
Yeah.
But the guy has terrible power, and maybe Deontay Wilder. To be honest, I'm not sure if Tyson Fury is this big power puncher.
Tyson Fury ain't no power puncher.
He's not going to knock him out through power. He'll knock him out through timing.
All I'm saying is
Tyson Fury. Who gave me? Did somebody tell me Tyson Fury?
I did, yeah.
Hold on. All I'm saying is John was right when he said Fury is good at timing people. Excellent timing. And I think that might be the trick, but I don't think he's an actual power puncher like that.
No, he isn't. He isn't. He definitely isn't.
He ain't got the power.
No,
right. But he's excellent at timing people.
Yeah. If he times him walking in, if he times Joe walking in, he uses Joe's own weight against him.
Right. So,
and I think that would be a good way to do it.
The only person that I would say, from my vantage point, that might have like a chance of knocking him out might be Wilder, because I don't know what Anthony Joshua is trying to be these days. So I would say Deontay Wilder right now, because I know he has genuine ability to knock people out, and that's just me. But Joyce is a beast.
Look, there is no way in hell Deontay Wilder knocks that chin out. Joe Joyce's chin will knock the titanium out of Wilder's knuckles before he gets knocked out. I'm telling you, like Joseph Parker hit him with uppercuts with everything he had, and the dude just blinked at him. It did absolutely nothing. Daniel Dubois, who has a lot of power, did absolutely nothing to him. He got
but Tony, that's not accurate though, because Joe was wary of Daniel's power and made sure that he never put himself in the firing line, and was clever. And he boxed a clever fight against Daniel. He didn't get caught flush by Daniel.
He was weary about Parker's power, but that doesn't mean he was ever hurt. It's stupid not to be weary. It's the difference in being weary and being hurt. And Daniel Dubois, first off, he's a trash fighter. He'll never be anything but domestic. He's trash. He's garbage. Now, the power that he supposedly has, it did nothing to him. Nothing. Whether it was clean or not, there was not one moment that Joyce was ever affected by Daniel. Not once. I'm telling you, that dude's chin, I don't think Wilder can knock him out. And once he gets Wilder against the ropes, Wilder's too small, too skinny, too light in the ass to keep that big ass dude off.
I don't think Wilder knocks him out either, because I think Wilder's power is heavily overrated. The only top 10 heavyweight he's ever knocked out is Luis Ortiz, because he's only fought 2.
Well, you know what I think? I
think you can drop Fury, you can drop.
You know
Joyce.
what I think? Do you know what I think? I think that Joyce would give Deontay Wilder fits.
Yeah, I think he's all wrong for Deontay Wilder.
No. Physical fits.
Yeah.
You're going to spasms. because what Joe Joyce does is he just keeps touching you in the face and touching you in the face and just touching you and touching you. He's not
body shots
so silly. He's not so silly that he's just going to try and put power into every shot. He knows the benefit of just touching a guy in the face, just touching him. And then he changes the power up. And then you get used to getting touched in the face. And then your head starts rocking. And then you start bobbling. And then next thing you know, He hit you with a beautiful shot, like I've just seen just there.
But what about the way he rips to the body? If he rips Wilder's body like that, he might just get the bodywork knockout that you predicted in this fight, Rafa.
Well, yeah, first of all, let's give shout out to Parker, because Parker was going to the body from the get-go, from round one. And I'm a massive believer in body work. Massive believer in body work. And I think it's underutilized. So Parker came out with the body work and it was beautiful. Loved it. And then Joyce slowly took over with the body work, upstairs, downstairs. But credit to Parker, he was doing the upstairs, downstairs thing too. But Joyce is the proper exponent of the body work. And as you correctly said, I predicted a body shot finish. I was using tongue in cheek, but I was hoping for a body shot finish because I love body shot finishes. You know, my Jamaican compadre, Mike McCallum, the original body snatcher. Well, not the original, but anyway, the original in my lifetime. The original body snatcher, going to the body, finishing people, finishing guys with sickening shots to the body. It just brings out it gives me a certain sadistic pleasure. But that finishing shot there, that was it, a left hook? That was poetry. That was poetry. Now, what am I saying? Give me a few seconds on the mic. Joe Joyce is a problem for everybody. Joe Joyce is a problem for everybody that I can think of in the top 10. Let me bring up the top 10, and you tell me who is not a problem for. Boxing top 10. Where are we? Who else wants to talk? Carry on. Whoever wants to talk,
okay.
Carry on.
Well, the interesting thing for me would actually be Joyce Usyk, because Joyce has got such a good engine. The only person who might have a better engine than him is Usyk.
Well,
but then how is he going to deal? How is Usyk going to deal with that size and relentlessness?
Well, you know,
it's an intriguing fight. Sorry, Tony. Go on.
No, I was just saying that Usyk's already beat him.
Yeah, but so has Anthony Joshua's already knocked him out in the first round, but that was in the amateurs. This is a totally different situation.
Yeah, that was then, this is now. That was then, this is now.
But hold up. It's a little bit different whenever Usyk fought him, because Usyk fought him without the headgear and the smaller gloves, just like a pro fight. It just wasn't counted a pro fight.
But it's only 5 rounds, Tony.
I understand. I'm just saying, though, that Usyk...
And also, Joe was a novice. And how many fights had Usyk had then?
Usyk had had over 350 amateur fights alone.
So who's more likely to have improved more? And Joe looks scary at this 271 pounds. Well, I mean, what do you think of him at 271 pounds, Tony?
Look, I'm different than most of the people that talk about boxing. I have nothing against guys being muscle bound or being heavy as fuck for their height. Like, I think it's dumb when you see guys who are lean at the heavyweight division. It does no good. Like, unless you're obese with size, then it counts against you. But if you're not obese, you still can move, you're mobile, then fill out your frame. This is the heavyweights. There's no weight limit. So I like it. I like 271.
I thought Joe actually looked like Joe Joyce was moving better at 271 than Parker was at 254.
Yes, he was.
I thought he was bouncing in and out, controlling the distance, and Joe looked sloppy as hell. Joe Parker looked sloppy as hell.
Well, if you look at who had the most body fat out of the two, you would definitely say it would be
Joe. 100%. I mean, all Joe Joyce was a bit smooth. Like, he wasn't fat.
Yeah. No, he wasn't fat. But anyway.
And he wasn't muscle bound either.
He wasn't muscle bound either. But now we got into the top 10. We're in the top 10. I'm going to go around the horn. We're going around the horn with the top 10. Each person is going to have a go at the top 10. Now, I'm going to go first. Right. So the question was, remember, who beats Joe Joyce? Who in the top 10 beats Joe Joyce? We got a top 10 here. I think you can see it. Okay, I'm going to go first. Filip Hrgović doesn't beat Joe Joyce. Luis Ortiz, does he beat Joe Joyce? I don't think so. Joseph Parker just got knocked out by Joe Joyce. Never been knocked out before. Does Joe Joyce beat Joe Joyce? We'll come back to that one. Dillian White gets beat by Joe Joyce. There you go. I said it. Andy the Punch Ruiz gets beat by Joe Joyce. Deontay Wilder has fits in the ring. The Nevada State Athletic Commission guy is going to have to come in and wave it off. Anthony Joshua, that's a very interesting fight. Alexander Usyk, very interesting fight. Tyson Fury, very interesting fight. Okay, so everybody apart from Anthony Joshua, Alexander Usyk, and Tyson Fury, everybody else, I think Joe Joyce beats. These three, it's interesting. It's a toss-up. I'm going back to 10. And we're moving along the horn. Who has not spoken in a while? We're going with the Iron Kong. Iron Kong. We're at number 10, Filip Hrgovic.
No. Hrgovic lost to Zhang. He got whopped by Zhang, and they robbed my guy Zile. I don't like that. All right, so no, Hrgovic loses. Luis Ortiz, I'm not quite sure why they keep ranking this man in top 10s. He don't have no big wins in his career. So I don't know.
Brian Jennings.
Yeah, they're always dangerous, Brian Jennings. Go ahead.
Who's Brian Jennings beat out of it?
No. It's Iron Kong's turn. We're coming to you, John. Joseph, come on, next.
He just thump up Joseph Parker, so don't worry with that.
Just knocked him out.
Thump him up.
Yeah, Joe Joyce.
A mirror match. I don't know. It'll be a tough fight, man. Dillian White, I don't know. Dillian looked awful against Tyson. He looked awful. I don't know what he was doing in Portugal, but he should not train up there no more. He looked terrible.
But he lives there now.
What, really?
Yes.
He's not just training? That's where he lives?
That's where he lives.
He looks awful. Like, man, he looked terrible. Awful. The pants, I ain't really sure about the pants right now. He just beat Luis Ortiz. But he looked good, though. He looked really in shape. I thought Andy Ruiz beat Joseph Parker back then, and I back him a lot because he looked like me, a fat man. So I back him a lot. Wilder, I'll be honest, I would like to see the fight. Yeah. Because one thing I know with Deontay Wilder, he gonna let his hand go. The thing is with Wilder, though, people used to say, oh, Wilder don't have no good gas tank. Especially when he tries to bulk up. And he will have to try and bulk up.
I don't think he's got a good gas tank at all.
And he will have to try and bulk up to fight Joyce, like how he tried to bulk up against Fury in the third fight, which did not help him.
He works against him.
He walks against him. He can't carry the weight. Joshua, I have no idea because this man told me he wants to be this slick boxer now. I don't know what that's about. So, but as John said, he already knocked him out when Joe Joyce when they were wearing big fat gloves and headgear. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know.
The problem is that to me Joyce is more fluid.
Yeah, there you go. So you got Usyk now. The thing is with Usyk, I think he might beat Joyce simply because he's not interested in trading. He's not interested. He's interested in scoring his points and getting out the way.
Yeah.
I think Tyson Fury beats Joe Joyce.
Good list. Who's that? That was Leon Figures.
We start from the bottom. Filip Hrgovic.
From the bottom. Filip Hrgovic.
Absolutely not. Joyce beats Hrgovic. Joyce beats Ortiz. Ortiz is aging now. He just doesn't have enough.
52.
He's already beaten Parker.
Yeah, knocked him out.
He beats Dillian White. He's all wrong for Dillian White.
I think he beats him too.
Yeah, he beats Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz is too small. He can't get inside the causing damage. I do think Wilder does him. I think Wilder comes in light so he can keep, use his good movement, keep out of the way. He just waits to line up that shot. Might have to drop him 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
But I think he stops him.
That's interesting. Okay.
Anthony Joshua.
Yeah.
I think he beats him.
Who beats who?
I think Joshua beats Joyce.
Okay, why? How? Why?
I think he stops him. I don't know.
How? Why? Why? Technically, how? How? Why? Because I think Joyce is more fluid than Joshua.
But Joyce gets hit. He gets hit, and as you said, you know, you can question many things about Joshua. You can't question his power. You know, he never got to land his power on Usyk, which is why Usyk was able to survive 24 rounds with him.
Yeah,
but
that's a good
Joyce
point.
gets hit clean.
That's a good point.
Joyce gets hit clean.
Good point.
I think Usyk beats him. I think Usyk outpoints him.
Yeah.
I think Usyk just stays on the outside, pieces him up, doesn't get hit clean, and yeah, unanimously outpoints him.
Yeah.
And I think same for Fury. Fury outpoints him. Fury's body's there to be hit, so it's a close fight, but Fury finds a way.
Yeah. Okay. John D. Lee. Let me rewind it. 10.
Hrgovic beats comfortably. Luis Ortiz beats comfortably. He's just beat Parker. Obviously, that's Joe. I like Dillian, but I don't fancy his chances against Joe Joyce. I think against Andy Ruiz, I think Joe Joyce manages distance too well. And Andy's got slow feet. So that's a problem for Andy.
Yeah.
I think he knocks Andy out. Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder to land has to get full extension and he has to touch you with his jab.
Yeah.
So I don't think he can out jab Joe Joyce. So I think Joe Joyce gets inside him and pieces him up.
Yeah, I do. We get to the top 3.
Okay, Anthony Joshua. I'll tell you why I think he beats him. Joe Joyce is the more fluid at putting his punches together.
Yeah.
But Joshua has faster, more accurate punches.
Okay.
And he has more concussive power as well.
And
he's already knocked him out. So unless he goes and tries to have a fencing match in there. Also, interestingly, Anthony Joshua has a reach advantage over Joe Joyce. And the only time we've really seen Joe properly struggle is when he's had a reach disadvantage. So I think that's something that might be a bit of a weakness for Joe Joyce because he's used to being the longer man and managing distance from that way.
Yeah.
And he can't against Anthony.
Anthony Joshua, 82-inch reach. That's 2 inches longer than...
Yeah. So, Usyk's, I think, a really interesting fight because they both work off incredible gas tanks.
Yeah.
But we've seen it now. I'm not sure Usyk can take a sustained body attack over 12 rounds. And I don't think Joe Joyce will be hesitant in the same way that Anthony Joshua was. And I actually think this is, out of the top 3, the one I give the best chance to Joe Joyce of winning is Usyk. But with a big caveat that I've seen Usyk come out and do things I wasn't expecting him to do. So I feel like that's the one he could beat out of the top 3 most easily. Tyson Fury, I think, would time him with an uppercut coming in. Because Joe's coming in and he's there to be hit. I don't know that he could knock him out clean with one punch, but I think if he keeps timing him with an uppercut coming in and hooks coming in, he's only got to use Joe's weight against him.
Yeah.
To hurt him.
Yeah.
So I think he wins. I wouldn't rule out a Tyson knockout of Joe for that reason. Not because Tyson's a heavy hitter, but because he's good at timing people coming in.
Yeah.
But I think Tyson would win that fight. He's got a massive reach advantage over Joe. He's got an 85-inch reach.
Damn.
It would be interesting on the inside because if Joe gets on the inside, he'd give Tyson all sorts of fits. because I don't think Tyson likes it to the body.
No. No.
So it'd be a very interesting fight. I think Tyson edges it.
Very interesting fight. Tony reviews. Usyk. We start with Filip Hrgovic.
All right, so Hrgovic, what I've been seeing lately, he's the only heavyweight on this list that might be slower than Joe Joyce, all the way around, feet and hands. There's no way he beats Joe Joyce. He gets knocked out. Luis Ortiz, he gets the wrinkles knocked out of his face. He gets slept as well. He's too old. He'll tire, and he'll just go to sleep. Parker, he just got put to sleep. Joe Joyce could beat himself if he starts doing drugs, sleeping with prostitutes. You know, boxers do it. It's happened. So, yes, he could beat himself. I love Dillian White.
Yeah.
Dillian White, he doesn't have the chin of the gas tank. I think he gets slept late. Maybe not even late. Maybe like within the first 4 to 6 rounds. Ruiz, he's been rocked in his last 2 fights. He's got fast hands, not a lot of power, and no feet to get away. So I think Joe Joyce just walks him down until he collapses. So that's another knockout. Deontay Wilder, I think it's hard to say. I'm going to say this contingent on I don't know what Wilder looks like with all this time with Malik Scott.
Yeah.
So judging off the Wilder that I have seen that is technically not good.
Yeah.
I think Joe Joyce eats that right hand. I don't think one right hand is going to knock him down. I don't think Wilder hits hard enough to put him down with one punch. And then the thing is, after that punch lands and Joyce is looking at him, just blinking like he did against Parker, what does Wilder have next? Nothing. He can't hold on to him. He's too small. He's not strong enough. He gets beat up in close range, mid-range, and really, truthfully, in range he loses unless he has a big gap to where he can explode. So I think Wilder gets knocked out late in the fight.
Yeah. Anthony Joshua.
Joshua gets the living shit beat out of him. He's got no power. He hasn't had power since he lost to Ruiz. I've been saying it. When he came back, he lost all his weight. He said he wasn't going to work out no more, not going to be a bodybuilder. He's going to dedicate all his time to boxing. He couldn't hurt Ruiz. He had a fat, out of shape Ruiz that couldn't touch him, and it was just target practice all day long, and he couldn't even knock the sweat off Ruiz. He literally could not hurt him. He fights an old Pulev, and he hits Pulev with a 7 uppercut combo in a row, and Pulev's still there looking at him. A 4-year-old Pulev ate 7 of his uppercuts and did not go down. We've never seen that before. So Joshua's power that he used to have is no longer there. He needs the weights, he needs the strength, or he cannot knock anybody out. Going against Usyk, you saw it. First one, Usyk looked beat up. Second fight, he barely looked like he was even in a fight. So AJ is going to continue with this. I want to be a boxer like Usyk, and he's going to continue to regress. He's going to get worse and worse, and I don't think he's any threat. Plus, he shows up really bad against pressure, and Joe Joyce is pure pressure. That's how AJ gets stopped bad. Usyk, I don't know. I don't know if Joe Joyce can beat him. I really do not know. That's a pick-me fight. I have no idea how that goes. Usyk's already beat him. And I'd imagine that he could beat him again. I think Usyk stands a very good chance at navigating and winning. And then Tyson Fury, I don't think there's any way Joe Joyce can beat Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's too long, too fast, too good of a boxer. He'll just stay away from him. It'll be a boring fight, kind of like whenever Fury fought Klitschko, and he'll just jab him to death, just not to be in the pocket of where Joe Joyce can connect. I say it goes around the city. That's how it goes.
Yeah. Okay. The floor is open. The floor is open. Let me just have a quick look through. Let me have a quick look through the comment section. I love this era of bodyweight so much. So hold on. So okay. So he's now the mandatory for the WBO. So he's the mandatory for the WBO shot. So
he has been for a while.
Say that again?
He has been for a while. They were questioning why he took this fight. He was already mandatory.
So what was this fight for then?
Just because he needs to stay busy. I think it was the right thing to do as well.
So this was a stay busy fight?
I don't know about stay busy because it's his hardest fight.
Yeah. But he's
for
already...
me, why would you prepare for the biggest fight of your life by soft touches when you're not very experienced? If you're very experienced, then fine, tick over.
Yeah.
But he hasn't had a lot of fights, has he?
No.
And I think he will have learned a lot and that he will have benefited from fighting Joseph Parker, to be honest.
Yeah. He welcomed the fight. He lobbied for the fight. He wanted the fight. And then he eventually got the fight. So this is a fight he's been lobbying for a while. So so I wonder, where is the WBO in the rotation? Because next is Fury. I mean, Usyk's unified.
I think, is it IBF due or was Pulev the IBF mandatory?
The WBA is due.
WBA is due. Who the hell's the WBA mandatory?
Dubois.
Oh, Dubois. Wow.
Frank has looked after Dubois very nicely.
Yep.
So Dubois.
When's Dubois last had a fight?
Against Trevor Bryan.
Oh yeah.
A couple months back.
That was for the interim belt.
Yeah.
Is that why he's the mandatory, Kong?
Yep. Remember, that was what Robert Hellenius was pissed because Hellenius was like, "Oh, it's supposed to be me," but then, nope, it's Dubois. Trevor Bryan got that shabby belt from Manuel Char, and Dubois got it. Then finally got his pay. No, he's the mandatory. So the WBA is due because the last time it was defended was Povetkin.
Okay.
With Joshua.
Oh, well, that's interesting. So it's Daniel. So after Usyk has his, theoretically has his unification bout with Tyson Fury in March or April, then
if Tyson wins that, then Frank and Bob have got total lockdown on the heavyweight division, haven't they?
Yeah.
Imagine though, these two were completely out of the heavyweight division, basically, and now they can lay claim to the entire heavyweight division.
Wow.
Just like that, and this is interesting. Hey, but I'm gonna roll up out of here though. I had a long day.
Yeah, man.
Hey, y'all be easy, Tony, the great Leon, John doing the round off.
All right, go.
Yeah, man. Nice one, Kong. Nice one. That was the Iron Kong.
I got a question for y'all. Isn't Joe Joyce under Frank Warren?
Yes.
That's the point I'm making.
But wait though. Frank Warren damn near cried when Joe Joyce beat the shit out of Dubois and he quit. He was damn near crying. Then in this fight with Joseph Parker, Frank Warren was coaching Joseph Parker in between the rounds, trying to help him win the fight. I don't understand.
No, it wasn't. Frank Warren. Joseph Parker is with Boxer. Joseph Parker is not with Frank Warren.
I'm telling you.
No.
Listen to me. Even the commentators were talking about it, that Frank Warren was yelling instructions to Joseph Parker on how to beat Joe Joyce.
I find it highly. I think
you're getting confused. Tony.
No, yeah,
I think
that's highly improbable because there's no way that Frank Warren.
On the BT commentary, Rafi, they specifically said Tyson Fury sat. This is an interesting picture. We've got Tyson Fury sat there giving instructions to Joe Parker, and next to him, we've got Frank Warren giving instructions to Joe Joyce, and they're sat next to each other. They made a point of making that statement.
Yes,
so I think you might have got confused on the fact that they're both called Joe, Tony.
Yeah. There's no way.
I'm 99.9% positive that the commentators said that Frank Warren was giving Joe instructions.
I specifically remember them mentioning the fact that Tyson and Frank were sat next to each other, giving instructions to the opposite
Yo,
fighter.
read the chat. Read the chat. Somebody else heard it too.
No. Some crazy guy who I've never seen before says that. Obviously, I don't know who the hell. I don't know who the hell this guy is, and I've never seen him in here before. But anybody regular.
We can't timestamp it because Frank will get the video pulled down. Which commentary did you listen to, Tony? Was it the BT or was it an American ESPN?
I don't know. It was on ESPN Plus. So.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
it would be incorrect.
Commentated.
It would be incorrect. Obviously, Frank Warren has money invested in what's his name? Joyce. He does not make any money off Parker. So it would be totally out of the question. Ridiculous. He's a money man. Frank Warren's a money man. It's about the money. He's not going to be coaching. He's not going to be coaching the opposition.
To be honest, Tony, I think the whole reason Frank was biased towards Daniel Dubois when Joe Joyce fought him is because he saw a lot more potential financially in Daniel. Because if he actually understood boxing, he would have realized that it probably wasn't a good idea to put Daniel in with Joe.
Frank was giving instructions to Fury. It was on to Fury. He was sitting next to Fury. Who the hell are you?
No, ESPN might have got it wrong. The British commentators specifically said it's very interesting watching Frank and Tyson sat next to each other, where Tyson is giving instructions to Joseph Parker and Frank is giving instructions to Joe Joyce.
Listen, yeah.
So I can imagine ESPN getting that wrong.
Basic intellect tells you.
All I can tell you, I hear what you're saying, but all I can tell you is on ESPN Plus, they stated, I believe, on 2 different occasions.
Listen, my friend, Tony, I'm not disputing it, but it makes it's not intelligent.
Tony, can I ask you a question? Was Richie Woodall commentating on ESPN Plus?
I don't know who it was. I don't know who they were.
Well, was it a British guy?
Yes.
Okay. That's interesting.
There's no, listen, please. I mean, it has to make sense. That don't make no sense.
It does make sense.
That don't make no sense.
It does.
And Frank Warren is a money. Listen, I'm a big believer. I'm a big believer in things making sense.
Let me tell you why it makes sense.
I'm a huge believer in things making sense.
Okay, I'm going to tell you why it makes sense. I know why it makes sense. It makes sense.
Hold on.
Just listen.
And Frank Warren being a money man with money invested in Joe Joyce, he wants Joe Joyce to win. That's how he makes money off Joe Joyce. So just that intellect alone tells you who he's supporting. Intellect alone tells you that.
So let me counter you with this. Where it would make sense for Joseph Parker to win. Joseph Parker is a training partner with Tyson Fury. They're very good. Tyson Fury is the cash cow for Frank Warren, which means that if Joseph Parker wins, it's an easy fight to make with Tyson Fury. It's going to get made. It also means that it's a very easy fight for Tyson Fury to win because he's just better than Parker. There's no risk. We also know that Joe Joyce, he's not the biggest marketable guy. He's not a talker like Tyson Fury, and he's dangerous. That's why Frank Warren wanted Dubois to beat him, because Dubois is more marketable than Joe Joyce is. I believe that's the real reason. So if Parker would have beat Joyce, it would have been an easier fight for Tyson Fury to win, because at the end of the day, I can guarantee you, if Tyson Fury fights Joe Joyce, Frank Warren's going to want Tyson Fury to win. He doesn't want him to lose.
You understand that Joseph Parker is with Boxer, not with Frank Warren.
You're not understanding what I'm telling you.
No, I'm asking you the question. You do understand that Joseph Parker is with Boxer.
I got that. But listen to me. The last time Tyson Fury fought, he sold out 94,000 seats, okay?
No. He and Dillian White sold out 19.
Yeah, okay. Dillian White didn't even. I'm one of the biggest Dillian White fans, and Dillian White didn't even show up to none of the promotion. Whatever. Tyson Fury sold 94,000 seats. Okay.
No, he and Dillian White sold 90,000.
No, Dillian White did no promotion. Zero.
But people still turned up to see him. Carry on.
Look, You can call it what you want. Tyson Fury's linked to the record right now in the UK, 94,000 seats.
It's not Tyson Fury's record. That's what I'm showing you. It's Tyson Fury plus Dillian White. Well, carry on.
What I'm trying to tell you is Tyson Fury fighting Emmanuel Char, who he's called out, sells more tickets, does more pay-per-view than if Joe Joyce was to beat Tyson Fury, then Joyce versus Emmanuel Char. Tyson Fury is going to cross over big in America where I'm at. Joe Joyce is a nobody over here. He makes no money. Nobody watches him. Nobody knows who he is. Everybody knows who Tyson Fury is. If Tyson Fury loses to Joe Joyce, then Frank Warren makes no money after that. The point is to keep Tyson Fury undefeated.
Keep Tyson Fury undefeated. Keep Tyson Fury undefeated.
The thing is,
with TV cameras there, with microphones there, Frank Warren is going to be advocating against Joe Joyce, who will be watching the replays.
That's where this falls down. No matter how logical it is for Frank Warren to actually want Joseph Parker to win, he wouldn't be vocal on camera shouting for Joseph Parker to win. So I wouldn't rule out him rooting for Parker secretly.
Yes.
But I would rule him out publicly putting that forward.
Absolutely.
That because what I think he might try and do is get Anthony Joshua to fight Joe Joyce, because that Mando's not coming that quickly, no matter what. I definitely know that Tyson Fury is going to be fighting Manuel Char. I was half expecting him to announce it after this fight, to be frank. I'll be very interested, and this will be a true barometer of how popular Tyson Fury is in the UK if he sells out arenas fighting Manuel Char. It will have to be a 20,000-seater stadium in Manchester where he could sell that out.
Well, no, he's going to sell out. No, Tyson Fury sold 94,000 seats in Wembley. He did that.
He will
so then
not.
Against Manuel Char, he should be able to do it again against Manuel Char. Then.
Well, he won't be able to do that, Rafi.
94,000 seats. I've just been told that Tyson Fury on his own sold out 94,000 seats.
Rafi,
therefore, that means that he will be able to do it again with Manuel Char.
Rafi, as a British person, I bought the pay-per-view because I wanted to see Dillian White win. And that's a British perspective. So I don't know what numbers that fight did in America. I'm confident that when Tyson fought Dillian, the American numbers were due to Tyson. Quite happy to believe that that is the case. But in the UK, Dillian was, I don't know if he still is after that performance, was very popular.
Yes.
We will get a barometer of how popular Tyson Fury really is when he fights Manuel Char. And I would be shocked if they try and put that, and they might try and put it in the Principality Stadium. I don't think it sells out the Principality Stadium.
That would be a mistake. It's going to be
if they want to put that fight on, they need to put it out in Manchester where they can genuinely sell it out because it's Tyson's hometown.
So here's what you got to look at. Okay, I know everybody loves Anthony Joshua over there. The dude is damaged goods. His stock is plummeting. He's not the same fighter that he once was.
Don't worry about Joshua.
We haven't mentioned him. All I've said is the true barometer of how popular
I like AJ. I've always liked AJ. AJ did it the hard way. He collected all the belts. He wanted to be undisputed. AJ is everything that you would want in a champion. But the fact of the matter is, through time, we have seen he is not what he was made to be. He is not that guy. He's not.
Don't worry about Joshua. I'm not talking about Joshua right now. Joshua is
nothing to do with it. We were actually talking about Dillian White's popularity.
I'm coming to a point. So let me come to my point. Dillian White, he's had several fights. He even fought Anthony Joshua, and the ticket sales didn't do that great. Now you can say, "Oh, well, White and Joshua were."
Dillian White ticket sales didn't do that great. What are you talking about?
When AJ and White fought, they didn't have
It's sold, Tony. It's sold out.
What are you talking about?
It's sold out 20,000 seat arena.
Right. Compared to
Joshua wasn't the champion then either. He was
that
just
was
coming
for
up.
a British level title.
That was
okay.
That's for a British level title, and they're sold out the O2.
It was a massive success for a British level title.
You do realize right now that Tyson Fury holds the record for gate sales in America.
You're jumping all around the place. You're jumping all around the place. You just told me that Joshua and White didn't sell very well when it bloody well sold out, and it was for a British level title.
Okay, in England, y'all's tickets are like $5, $20 for seats. That's all y'all pay.
You're jumping all over the place, Tony. What is it, Tony? Just tell me what you want to say, because you're jumping all over the place.
You jumping over me while I'm trying to explain.
You're jumping all over the place, man.
You claim they did 20,000. That's what you're claiming. And $5 tickets. Here's the fact.
It's not $5, man.
It's not $5 a ticket. I can't even get $5 tickets in a small hall show. It's not $5.
You can't even catch a bus for $5. What are you talking about?
AJ is doing 60, 70,000 a fight. That's what AJ is doing. 20,000 is nothing next to 60, 70. 20,000 is nothing next to 94,000.
You just said AJ. Do you know that?
Right. I'm trying to prove a point.
Okay. I'm listening to you.
I'm trying to bring it back because you have 3 stars in England. Maybe Joe Joyce now makes a 4th. You had Dillian White, who you're claiming was what all the sales were from, which I
never said that, man. Come on, let's be honest.
Dillian White.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. What I said was that Dillian White was a significant contributor to that fight.
How?
Get to your point, though. Get to your point. Let's not
how did Dillian White contribute?
Let's not beat around the bush.
I'll
tell me
what
your point is.
People in London turned up to that fight because it's Dillian's hometown, and they bought tickets. I bought the pay-per-view as a Dillian White fan because I hate Tyson Fury. Can't stand him. I was kidding and deluding myself that Dillian was going to win.
I picked Dillian to win. I picked him.
Your points about America, Tony, your points about America are probably valid, but your points about the UK don't reflect the situation over here.
But here's the thing.
What's your point, Tony? What's your point?
I'm getting. The point is this: when you're talking about making a lot of money, you've got to be a global star. To make the 20, 30, 40 million dollars, you can't just be in England. You have to be a global star.
Tony, what are you talking about? Anthony Joshua is the biggest global star, maybe alongside Canelo, if not bigger than Canelo.
He was.
What do you mean was? What do you mean was? Past tense.
Listen to me. Boxing in America is really, truthfully, I don't like it, but since the Mayweather effect, O's matter. Being undefeated matters.
No. You got a lot of mic time. Hold on. You got a lot of mic time. Hold on. You got a lot of mic time. Let me just stop you in your tracks. Let me stop you.
Stop me.
Let me stop you in your tracks and tell you this. Let me tell you this.
Why?
You can't say was. You can't say was until the future justifies that. So, in other words, Anthony Joshua in the future you have to be able to demonstrate in the future that Anthony Joshua is not a big attraction anymore. But you can't do that now. You can only do that in the future, in his next fight and his fight after that. Let's say an average of his next 3 fights. So you cannot say what you're saying now. You can only say that when you can demonstrate that to be a fact in the future. So you can't say what you're saying now with any degree of accuracy is what I'm saying to you. And you can't mess with that.
You can mess with that because the scientific theory, right? We could go down to rudimentary.
No, hold on a second. What I'm saying is 100% correct.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is 100% correct.
Base it off evidence. You can base it off evidence.
We've got evidence, though, Tony, haven't we?
No. Let me finish. The evidence
well, can you finish? Because you never get to your point. Can you actually get there?
I keep getting stopped in my track every time I talk. Every time I talk, I can't make a point because I have to go on tangents because somebody talks over me on a different topic. Here's the fact. Before Mayweather was the cash cow, it was Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya made all the money. Whenever he got knocked off by Mayweather, he no longer made big money. Manny Pacquiao was making big money. After he beat Oscar De La Hoya became nothing. He was nothing. He no longer made money. The history of boxing shows when the cash cows get beat repeatedly, they no longer make the same type of money. AJ has been beat repeatedly, and I promise you, based off of the evidence, the history of the sport, the trend of the sport, he will not do the same that he has been doing.
Speculation.
Guaranteed.
Speculation.
But the fact is, the site feed that they just raised for his last fight was due to Anthony Joshua's popularity, not Usyk. Now, what Rafi has just said to you is, you could be right, but until that happens over the next 3 fights, we won't know. That's all he said.
Exactly.
And you cannot have a fact that hasn't happened yet. That might happen.
Exactly.
It's very possible you could be right.
Tony just
but
accepted
what we're
I'm right.
saying is his last fight was the biggest purse this year, certainly in site fees.
Tony, accept that I'm right.
And that was all in the American market, not the UK.
That I'm right. Otherwise, you're mentally faulty. So you need to accept that I'm right.
Look, whenever AJ has his next fight, you're going to accept that I was right at this moment right here.
Speculation.
Speculation. That you could be right.
Speculation.
Hold on.
Speculation.
September 24th, 2022, you are going to understand that it was not a speculation, that what I said was based off of facts of the sport.
Speculation.
What we will say is your prediction was correct, and we recognize the very real possibility that your prediction could be correct.
But Tony,
but at this point,
Tony, in the UK, we're different. In the UK, we still support fighters with money, even after they've lost. Derek Chisora is a perfect example. People were still paid to watch the guy. Guy's lost multiple times.
Let me ask you a question.
Isn't as the factor it is in the UK or it is in America.
Sorry, we're gonna.
Let me ask you a question about.
No, Tony. I'm not going to entertain madness. I'm not.
No, he brought up a good point about Chisora. I just have one question about Chisora.
I'm not going to entertain any form of speculative madness. What I said was
right. Let AJ not fight Fury, and then it's going to set in his next fight when he fights some ranked 15th, ranked 20th nobody like Eddie Hearn wants him to do, because anybody in the top 10 will dust them off right now.
Who are we talking about?
We'll see what his numbers are.
Who are we talking about? Who are we talking about?
Anthony Joshua. If he does not fight Tyson Fury, being Tyson Fury connected to the fight, and he fights some top 10, top 20 guy like Eddie Hearn wants him to do, I guarantee you it's going to flop. Watch.
Well,
it may well be, Tony. You could
it
well
may
be
speculation again. What we're talking about speculation once again, Tony. Forget about the speculation, please.
Let's just get a bit of realism going on here.
Please.
Let's have a bit of realism going on here. I just said that Joe Joyce would knock out Joe Parker in the later rounds, but I knew that I could be wrong. It was a prediction. It turned out to be true. But what time was it, Rafi? It was about 2 o'clock this afternoon, something like that, wasn't it? I made that prediction.
Yeah.
That wasn't a fact then. It was speculation.
Yeah.
That became fact.
Yeah.
And that's all we're saying to you, Tony. We're not saying you're going to be wrong. Leon said that he thought Joseph Parker was going to knock out Joe Joyce earlier on.
Yeah.
And that turned out to be incorrect.
Yeah.
But we didn't have all this shouting back and forth. It was just a bit of speculation. Leon had strong arguments for what he was saying.
Yes.
I had my position.
Yes.
And it didn't turn into this.
No.
Didn't turn into this shouting match because we knew we cannot see into the future. I am not a prescient being that can see into the future and know what happens.
Can't do it.
And you're basing what happens in America and comparing it to what happens in the UK. Frank Bruno was the biggest star in boxing in the UK for over a decade, and he never won anything really.
Yeah, he won the WBC World Champion.
But yeah, and lost it on his first defense, Rafi.
Yeah, yeah.
And he was well supported. He was huge over here.
That's a good point.
And you might be right, Tony. We're not actually saying you're going to be wrong, but currently Joshua has just raised an enormous site fee.
Yeah.
So that's all we can go off for now.
Right.
Now, next year, after 3 fights, it might well be a flop. We're not ruling that out.
Look. I think the disconnect is this. I think this is where the disconnect is coming in play. We are talking past each other, and we're talking about two different things. Yes, AJ will remain a star in the UK, but a star in the UK alone does not amount to the fortune that he's used to making. That is my point. On a 40 million for this fight, a 30 million for this fight, them days are way past him. He's not going to do that. His next fight, he'll be lucky to make 10 to 15 million on the UK alone, if he even makes that. That is my point. Yes,
okay.
He will remain a domestic star.
Hold on. Let me come in there. No. You're wrong. Let me explain how you're wrong. Anthony Joshua made his fortune being outside of America. Outside of America, without America. He made his fortune without America. To date, he's only fought one time in America. Anthony Joshua can maintain his stature without ever stepping foot on American soil. Tony reviews.
I don't know if you understand why he's so popular in Saudi, but I'm going to explain to you a couple of things that he spends a huge.
Hold on a second, though. No.
This is relevant though because
but you can come with that. But first of all, I have to get acknowledgement from Tony Reviews that Anthony Joshua became a huge star without America, and he's only fought one time. And he's only fought one time in America. So America is not central to Anthony Joshua being the star, which he is.
Okay, so I am going to say that you are very incorrect. You are right that he does not need to fight in America because when he came here, that's when he got beat for the first time. However, you are extremely mistaken because if I remember correctly, Anthony Joshua built his name off of American fighters before he got in there with Klitschko. He fought 3 guys in a row from America. He fought Brazil, Molina, and Charles Martin, where he won.
He only fought one time in America. Anthony Joshua does not need America, is what I'm saying to you.
That's what I'm saying. I can never make a point because you just talk.
Anthony Joshua don't need America.
You're not listening to what I'm telling you.
Listen, I want you to acknowledge something. I want you to acknowledge something.
What I'm saying.
I want you to acknowledge something.
You're not understanding.
Anthony Joshua does not need America. Anthony Joshua does not need America to be a big box office star.
He doesn't need America to be a global star either.
True.
Not only does he spend a huge amount of his time in Dubai, when he was rising up, he was photographed in mosques, praying in mosques, and he does this in the Middle East. Do you understand that is why he's a huge star in Saudi Arabia and the Middle East?
Anthony Joshua
understand how much money they have.
Okay, so let me go back to this point. You need to understand.
Tony, I'm asking you a simple question. Anthony Joshua does not need America to remain being a global star. True or false?
False. That is a false statement. And what I'm trying to explain to you and you're not listening to is this. Anthony Joshua became a global star because of America, because he fought Charles Martin and won his first fight. You're not listening to what I'm saying. Look, you can walk away. And
I'm gonna get some water.
Go get some water.
Water.
Cheerio.
Yo, Brett, listen, we taught you the language, brother. Don't get it twisted. We taught you the language.
Can we take a moment to lay my predictions to rest in peace? I predicted Joe Parker to knock him out, and I predicted Kid Galahad to win in round 8, and they were both miserably wrong.
I missed the Galahad fight. Did he win or lose?
He lost.
Oh no, bro! Talking about a hype train derailed completely.
Well, I've not bet against Joe Joyce yet, and I think a lot of people struggle with the way that he fights and his speed. And Joe Joyce, currently, as far as I'm concerned, is the best example of how timing beats speed, because he lands no matter how slow he is. He lands.
You are 1,000% correct. He never misses. He never misses.
I want some credit though.
Rafi, you can have the credit, but I'm pretty certain I was on the show at the time when you coined that, and we were agreeing, and we were actually making the George Foreman comparison.
Yeah. So I'm saying this for Tony's review. Tony reviews benefit. A long time ago, Tony, a lot of people saying Joe Joyce was slow, and I was the one who coined the term. I said, well, if Joe Joyce is so slow, how come he keeps smashing fools in the face? And nobody was able to counter that. And I think we're getting to a position where I wanted to see Joe Joyce get to the mountaintop, where at least he fought, at least he got the chance to fight for a championship. And I think we're coming very close to that time where Joe Joyce is going to fight for a championship. And I'm very, very pleased. I'm very, very pleased.
No, I've been watching Joe Joyce for a long time. I like him. I've always wanted him to do good. Like, I've seen it too. I've talked about him. Like, people all the time. Like, over here, people talk about how slow he is. And I've made the same statement. I'm like, he doesn't miss. It's like Joe Joyce punches so slow. It's like the other fighters forget there's a fist coming to their face and they just get hit by it.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like he's punching so slow, but he keeps on smashing fools in the face. How'd that work? How'd that work?
Well, if you watch him though, because he knows he hasn't got the best hand speed, he feints, draw your attention away from it, and then hits you with the other hand.
Yeah. I'll never forget. I don't want to put the attention on me. I'll never forget throwing sparring someone. I was throwing a left hook, and to me, the left hook was super slow. It's like it was slow. It was just slow. Even I was saying this punch is slow, but I kept on landing it, and then I thought I won't be able to land it again because it's so slow, and he's gonna know it's coming, and I throw it, and he'd land again, and then I thought, a few jabs, and I said I'm gonna throw the left hook now, but I think he's probably got the timing because it's so slow it won't land again, and I throw it again, it would land. And I kept on landing. And I still don't know. I still don't understand how that works. But to
I
me,
think it's like a slow ball in cricket, Rafi.
Yeah, people just mistime it somehow.
It gets there after they thought it would do.
Yeah, something. It's offbeat. It's like an offbeat. It's like a drummer playing offbeat. Somehow it's so slow, theoretically, but it keeps on landing. So what the hell is that all about? But yes, Joe Joyce, what's going on? Let me give a shout out to Audi alias TT. Can we maintain some degree of parliamentary procedure? Great show. Yo, I'm just a man of logic, and I'm a man of logic, and I think logic is clear. And if you break down logic properly, then everybody can see what you're saying. I don't think you can beat logic. There's no mofo out there who can beat logic. So long as you're being logical, you can't be beat. As far as I'm concerned, you can't beat logic. Logic is undefeated.
It can be defeated, Raf.
By fools not
No.
accepting it.
No.
Okay, tell me.
So just because you have a logical argument,
yeah,
it doesn't make it true.
No, that is true.
And you can have counter logical arguments as well.
Yeah, but if you
even when we were talking about
let me respond to that though. But if you have a logical argument, there's a greater probability that it is true.
So let me give an example, right? Here's an example. You can cross a river, right?
Yeah.
And you don't get eaten by an alligator.
Mm-hmm.
However, if I know the history of that river,
yeah,
and it is infested with alligators,
yeah,
and I know every single human being who has tried to cross it gets eaten by those alligators,
then logic would say, don't cross it because you're going to get eaten by an alligator.
And that logic falls back to how I was telling you that the boxing history shows that when cash cows lose repeatedly, they are no longer cash cows. It's still logical.
No, that's historical, and it may be proven with the passage of time.
Yes,
but that's alligator infested waters. There's different waters in the UK.
But without the passage of time, that cannot be established. So in order for that to be established in this instance, we need the passage of time.
Right, Raphael. But also, in order for you to get eaten by the alligator, we need you to cross the river.
No.
Yes,
that don't make sense because we already know that people get eaten regularly by alligators in there. So that logically, there's a high probability that if you cross it, you're going to get eaten by an alligator.
Right, and we already know logically that cash cows, when they lose repeatedly, are no longer cash cows. The history of all cash cows have shown that.
But in this instance, we need the passage of time to establish that.
I'm done talking about the point. I'm done. I'm leaving it alone.
Well, I'm going to make one last.
We've beaten some logic into Tony. We've beaten some logic into Tony.
There have been many predictions in the past based on historical data that have not proven to be true.
Oh, that's a good one.
Historical data is not infallible. Otherwise, we wouldn't have stock market crashes. We wouldn't have unexpected events. We'd be able to predict the future based on the past. And we're not able to do that, Tony.
Right. We are not. And I agree with you. Nothing is
infallible. Well, so why are you presenting your prediction that is based on the past as a fact?
Yes.
So we're not ruling out the possibility that it's going to be correct. But what we're saying to you is, until it comes to pass, we don't know.
It needs to come to pass. You see, even John's getting biblical on your ass now,
Tony. And again, I will refer back to my analogy. I will refer.
Verily, I say unto you.
I will refer back to my analogy about the alligators.
And I will refer you to the fucking lunatic home.
You very well could be the first person to survive and make it across that river and not get eaten. But the chances of that are so low that logic will tell you you're not going to make it across. Like Raphael said. Logic is telling me that AJ is not going to sell the same come his next fight unless it's against Tyson Fury.
That's cold logic. Stop it, Tony. Stop it.
I think he makes huge money against Zhili Zhang in China. Huge money.
That could be massive in China.
He might make his biggest purse in his next fight against a Chinaman. How about that?
That could be huge.
How about that? He might make his biggest purse in Wuchang, Ling Chang Wao against a Chinaman. How about that? How about that, Tony? Let me tell you something, Tony.
Nobody gonna pay for that. At least not here. Not one American's gonna buy it.
America
you don't need American money.
It don't matter, Tony.
You know how many billionaires there are in China, Tony?
Do you realize
you do know that China's
wait. You just brought up stock markets.
America don't matter.
Stock markets, and you fail to realize that China right now is a failing state, that they are going bankrupt because of COVID. They are literally their dollar value, their Chinese yen is almost gone. Like it has no.
China owns half of New York now.
They own huge amounts of Africa. They own diamond and gold mines in Africa, Tony.
Look at the GDP.
They got into so much trouble. The rich people in China got their assets frozen because they were taking so much money out of China before COVID. The Chinese billionaires are not reliant on the Chinese economy anymore. They own huge diamond and gold mines in Africa. They own huge amounts of property in the UK, in New York.
Yeah.
You're correct in that if you're relying on the domestic economy in China, you've probably had your personal wealth significantly dented. But the super rich in China were investing worldwide for a very long time.
Who buys the pay-per-views in China? The few billionaires they have, or the common people?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter about that because what about the site fee?
Yeah, site fee alone.
How many people do you think bought pay-per-views in Saudi?
Yeah, just admit defeat, Tony. Admit defeat, my friend. Admit defeat. You can't win. It's not every day you're going to win. You know what I'm saying? Just admit defeat, my friend, and understand that in this global market, America really don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter in the heavyweight picture. America is only a tiny part of the heavyweight picture, my friend. Tiny part. You know what I'm saying? How many Americans we even got in the top 30? You know what I'm saying? It ain't many. I mean, let's look at the top 30. You got Jared Anderson at 30. You got one. Who else we got? You got Adam Kawanaki. I'll give you that. The Polish American, 2. Who else you got? You got Charles Martin. I'll give you that. That's 3. You got.
I've got a big international fight for Anthony Joshua.
You got. Hold on.
I've got another one though, Rafi. That will make huge money.
We got. Hold on. We got 3. We counting how many American guys there are in the top 30. 3. We got Michael Hunter. 4. Who else we got? We got 4. We got. Okay, we'll give you Andy Ruiz. 5. We got Deontay Wilder. 6. You got 6 guys in the whole top 30 and the whole heavyweight top 30. Let me count now. Little England. You can fit that in Alabama. Yeah? You can fit England into Alabama, so they tell me. Okay, let's count. So you got 3 or maybe 4. Let me give you 4. Okay, now Little England. Okay, Tyson Fury, 1. Anthony Joshua, 2. Dillian White, 3. Joe Joyce, 4. Martin Bakoli, 5. That's the UK.
You've got to have Daniel Dubois in his
Where's Daniel?
He's got to be there because he's mandatory, somewhere in the top 30.
Daniel Dubois, 6. Hughie Fury, 7. Derek Chisora, 8. You got 4, we got 8. So when I say to you, Tony, that America is only a small part of the heavyweight picture, I'm not joking. And Anthony Joshua, and one thing we've learned tonight is that Anthony Joshua don't need America.
Tony, here's another huge fight. Here's another huge fight that will generate a big purse off a site fee. Joe Joyce versus Anthony Joshua in Nigeria.
Yeah, that's another big one. That's
huge.
That's huge.
That is enormous. Just
That's
from
huge.
the site fee.
That's
Don't
huge.
need pay-per-views, don't need any of that. The site fee will generate enormous purses for that fight.
Enormous purses. So
I just want to wait till AJ makes his next fight because he's not.
But you do know,
you're gonna have to wait for that. You're gonna have to wait for that next fight.
You do know that Joe Joyce is Nigerian as well, don't you, Tony? So the site fee for that,
didn't know that.
For the site fee for that would be huge.
Tony didn't know that.
It would be huge.
Tony didn't know that.
And the amount of billionaires that you have in Nigeria is also enormous.
Yeah,
and they can just afford to lay out the money for that in the same way.
They can afford to roll out the red carpet, the red carpet that goes up to your knees, Tony.
When that red carpet gets rolled out his next fight and it looks a little orange, a little rusted, you're gonna see what I'm talking about.
Tony, Tony, I think you learned something here tonight.
I think you're gonna learn when he fights anybody.
Yeah, you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today.
You're gonna see.
You're gonna learn today.
He gonna fight again, and if it's as long as there's nobody in the top 10, he'll probably win. But if you fight somebody in the top 10, he'll get knocked out.
Tony, you learned something new today. You learned something new today. You don't learn every day.
So hold on a minute, Tony.
Hold
on a minute, Tony. So I don't think this is very likely, but if he had a rubber match with Usyk, do you think he gets knocked out?
Usyk.
So it would never.
You just said anybody in the top 10 knocks Anthony Joshua out.
You know what? I would say.
I don't think the likelihood.
If Usyk had it in his mind to where I'm just gonna bite down on my golden shield and I'm gonna go at AJ, yes, I believe Usyk can knock him out because he damn near knocked him out in the first fight.
If Usyk bites down his gum shield and just go for it, he gets knocked out.
I don't think he does.
He gets knocked into Mars, and when he'll wave Jupiter when he goes past Mars.
AJ had 2 fights with Usyk and then hurt him once.
So
because let's not talk in any falsehood now. Because Usyk fought very, very carefully. He didn't fight recklessly. If Usyk got reckless with Joshua, he got knocked the smooth.
I'm not saying that he wins.
So
I just don't think it's very likely that he knocks out Anthony Joshua. I'll give you another name that isn't going to knock out Anthony Joshua. In fact, I'm going to give you at least 3. No way Andy Ruiz knocks out Anthony Joshua again because he hasn't got the feet to catch up to him. There's no way Luis Ortiz knocks out Anthony Joshua. I'd be shocked if Dillian White could do it. So what's that? 4 in the top 10.
I'm going to tell you right now. I would not be surprised if Luis Ortiz knocked AJ out with a counter punch. I would not be surprised at all.
You're out of your mind. You're out of your damn mind. You're out of your damn mind.
This new AJ, I have very little faith in.
You're out of your damn mind. And you should change your name to Nostradamus. Not Nostradamus, Nostradamus. Nostradamus. You know what I mean? Nostradamus. So
I'm not sure Anthony Joshua is ever going to win another world title. I'm not sure that he's ever going to get back to the levels that he was. I'm not even saying he wins those fights. I'm just saying those 4 fighters don't knock him out. That's all I'm saying to you.
What I'm saying,
if Vladimir Klitschko flush right hand on the chin didn't knock him out, none of those hit like Klitschko. Not a single one of them.
What I'm saying is that.
Well, John, we got to be accurate with that fight. Klitschko did knock him out, and the only reason why Klitschko did not knock AJ out was because he was old. He was past it.
Listen, I ain't gonna get into this.
No. Wait. John, you're telling me right now. If Klitschko would have been 32 years old and he had AJ in that much danger, you don't think Klitschko would have finished him?
Listen, you don't seem to understand.
I'm just dealing with what happened, and hold on a minute. A flush Vladimir Klitschko punch like that has been enough to knock out a heck of a lot of people in one. You don't need a second bite of the cherry.
Okay.
Are you going to dispute that? Are you? Hold on, Tony. I'm asking you a question. No, I'm asking you a question now, Tony. You've asked a lot of questions. I'm asking you one. Are you disputing the power of Vladimir Klitschko's right hand and the pipe?
Yes, because Klitschko, coming into the AJ fight, fought Brian Jennings. Arguably, he lost that fight. He got schooled by Fury and couldn't even hurt him, couldn't do nothing to him. In fact, he didn't even hurt Brian Jennings whenever Klitschko fought Brian Jennings. Then he comes out of the ring for a year and a half, comes back in at 40 years old and fights AJ, and I'm to believe that's the same fighter that was running through the division?
You just completely avoided the question. So
and I knew that was
he didn't land the right hand flush on either of those 2 fighters. So if you want to question other aspects about that victory, I'm more than happy for you to do so. But Most people in the world of boxing agree power is the last thing to go. And he caught him clean. That's all that I'm saying. I'm not saying even Anthony Joshua beats any of these people. I'm saying I don't think they knock him out.
And my question is, why are you so obsessed with disparaging Anthony Joshua?
No, I'm not. I'm not at all.
You are. You clearly are. And my question is, why?
I've known you, Tony. I've heard you do it on Iron Kong's programs. I've heard you do it on Julius's programs. You've been doing it for at least 3 or 4 years now.
What's the obsession?
It's been ongoing for a long time. We weren't even talking about.
It's not even the subject matter.
We weren't even wanting to talk about it. We've only picked apart the fallacies that you're trying to represent as facts.
Yeah.
No, we were talking about Tyson Fury. We were talking about Tyson Fury and how he's the new cash cow of the UK. That's what
he ain't no new cash cow in the UK.
That's the problem right there. That's the problem.
What's the problem?
The fact is this: he holds the record in the UK for the most games.
He does not hold a record. He and in association with Dillian White hold a record. He don't hold no record.
He holds
Tyson
the record.
Fury don't hold no record.
He holds the record.
He and Dillian White hold the record.
Okay, so then if that's the route you're going to go,
but actually, Tony, that's dishonest as well because we weren't talking about Tyson Fury being the cash cow.
That's true.
You brought that up. So you're also being dishonest here. Yeah. We were talking about whether Frank Warren was rooting for Joe Joyce or not. And somehow you've turned this into like half an hour to 45 minutes of discussing Anthony Joshua, which Joe Joyce has just had a fantastic victory, knocked out Joseph Parker clean. Yeah, and this has got nothing to do with Anthony Joshua.
And you divert that into a conversation about Anthony Joshua's earning power. What the hell is that all about, Tony Reviews? Why? What is your obsession with disparaging Anthony Joshua? Simple question.
So again, you could try to spin this around like a top all you want, spin it like a merry-go-round, whatever analogy you want to use. But this all started off of me saying what John was just referring to was, to me, it makes sense if you think about it, because that's how we got here. It makes sense that Frank Warren would be coaching Joseph Parker because it's a much more winnable fight for Tyson Fury, and you keep him the cash cow. Then that talked about Joe Joyce beating him, which would mean that I don't believe Joe Joyce would ever do 94,000. I don't believe he could ever do it. I don't believe he sells it all. Even if he beats Tyson Fury, he's not going to move the same tickets that Tyson Fury does fighting the same type of opponents. He just doesn't. He's not polarizing. And then it's been stuck here, coming back to AJ, because I brought up the fact that he's the cash cow. He holds the record. That diverted to something about AJ. Then I brought up that AJ doesn't do anything. That he said.
Hold on, let me hear what
we actually said was Dillian White contributed to those ticket sales.
Yeah.
And we don't know. All we said, Tony, this is what we said. Don't try and control the narrative that's false. We said Dillian White contributed to those ticket sales that Tyson Fury made, and we will know how much of a cash cow Tyson Fury is when he fights Manuel Charr.
Yeah.
That's what we said.
Yeah.
Yes, and when he sells out, like he's going to, then we will know that he is the star he is. Because the other point I made was he also holds the gate sales in America. So he holds it in 2 different countries. He holds it against Deontay Wilder. I believe in the rematch, they set the record in Vegas for most money generated through the gate at the MGM Grand, I believe it was. And now he holds it in the UK as well. I would say holding 2 records, him, not Dillian White holding 2, but Fury, that Fury has proven himself that he is a commodity now.
He's a commodity now. He's a commodity. So he's a commodity. So he's not the biggest. He's a commodity. So how? So where does Anthony Joshua come into this? Tony, I'm talking to you.
Anthony Joshua came in was the fact that you kept referring to Dillian White, Dillian White, Dillian White, Dillian White, Dillian White. And I said, well, what did Anthony Joshua and Dillian White do? And then that kept diverting on and on and on and on about AJ, because that's where AJ got brought up. Where I said that didn't do anything. You said, oh, it did 20,000. I said, well, what's 20,000 to 70,000? What's 20,000 to 60,000? It's nothing.
But that's very disingenuous anyway, Tony, because which came first? Which came first? Anthony Joshua did not do 70,000 tickets till he fought Vladimir Klitschko. So he fought, after Dillian White, he fought Charles Martin, 20,000. Then he fought the other Americans that you're referring to, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. Then he fought Vladimir Klitschko. That's when it was 70,000. Then he fought, was it Povetkin next? Yeah, Povetkin, 70,000. Then he fought Takam, 70,000. So I don't see what relevance that has to the numbers he did against Dillian White, or if Dillian White did. The point that we will make about Dillian White is, up until Tyson Fury fought Dillian White had better pay-per-view numbers in the UK than Tyson Fury's UK pay-per-view numbers. Not his American pay-per-view numbers, his UK pay-per-view numbers. They weren't very good up until that fight. They are good now. The gate sale was very good. It's a record. So all we're saying to you is, when he fights Manuel Char, if they put that in the Principality Stadium in Wales and he sells that out, that is equivalent to Anthony Joshua selling out against Takam at the Principality Stadium. That makes him, without a shadow of a doubt, a cash cow in this country.
I will say this. Dillian White did not sell great pay-per-view numbers. Clearly, it was inflated. It was a lie, because when it went to court, when they did discovery, they found out that Dillian White only made $400,000 in the rematch with Povetkin and made even less than the first one. That is why he got no percentage. It is true, because they went to court. That is why he made such a low. Let me finish. See, this is the problem. This is why it keeps getting diverted.
No. It's not a question. No, because I can. It's like if somebody's saying something.
You're acting. Let me finish the statement and correct me where I'm wrong.
I know what your statement is. I know what your statement is. You're saying that the declared figures. You're saying that the figures that. The figures that declared the figures that White declared, which are minimal figures. You don't declare. Eddie Hearn came out and said you don't declare your whole thing. You declare minimal figures. And White declared minimal. Minimal figures. Minimal figures.
You can claim. Wait.
Declare minimal figures.
Raphael, you can claim whatever you want to claim. You can do that. But when it goes to court, they do discovery and they find out everything that was generated. You cannot fake that. You cannot hide that. You cannot get around that. It went to court. They found out how much he really made, which was $400,000. Thus, they got fucked over on the percentage.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
You can't tell me about. You can't tell me about.
Please finish what I'm saying.
Look, he's being totally disingenuous again anyway, because
I'm not, but let me finish.
You are, Tony, because those fights,
then you can tell
Tony, you are being disingenuous.
Okay,
those fights took place in COVID. Those fights took place in COVID. Those fights took place in COVID. They didn't put into account the Joseph Parker fights that he had on pay-per-view. They didn't put into account the Derek Chisora fights that he had on pay-per-view. And they intentionally picked the last purses by the WBC ruling because they knew it would go in their favor.
Yes.
So you're once again being disingenuous. The purses that Dillian White had in those other fights that I've just referred to were much higher than $400,000.
Okay,
and I think the purse that he did have in the Povetkin fights, you're correct. I think that is true. I'm not going to argue that that is right. But I think it was a bit of skullduggery because they intentionally looked at the purses during COVID when you couldn't have a live gate.
Yes.
So,
if you want to use that as a winning argument and dispute the numbers that he did against Joseph Parker, the numbers that he did in the 2 fights against Derek Chisora, that's fine. But then you show that you have an agenda if that's what you want to do.
Okay, so again, I'm going to finish my statement that I was trying to finish, because what I said was not disingenuous. It was a fact. It is a fact. It's not.
Because it happened during COVID. It happened during COVID. It's nonsense.
It's irrelevant what you're telling me. It's irrelevant, because the fact of the matter is this: you can keep coming up with excuses all you want about this happened, this situation, this scenario. You can keep trying to add shit in, but the fact of the matter is what I said. There was nothing disingenuous about what I said. Those are the facts. It was in COVID. No. Let me finish. Those were the facts, and the facts are this: because he had such low pay-per-view numbers
during COVID.
Wait, what does COVID have to do with pay-per-view numbers?
Because the numbers were down.
Wait, what? Pay-per-view
numbers were down in COVID.
No. The pay-per-views viewership on all sports across the board were up because people were bored and cannot leave their homes.
Not pay-per-views, Tony. Pay-per-views were down because people's salaries were down. People were out of work. People were getting Tony. Bob Arum wouldn't put a pay-per-view on during COVID for this very reason.
Yeah,
how many pay-per-views?
People were spending during COVID. They were too busy spending on food and necessities. They weren't spending on luxuries.
How many pay-per-views were put on by the other promoters during COVID?
You would have to look that up to get it.
No, I'll give you the answer. 0.
I don't know.
Why do you think that was? Why do you think that was? Was Lomachenko versus what's the guy he lost to called?
Lomachenko, Teofimo Stevenson.
Yeah. That was a free-to-air show, and they cut the purses specifically because it wasn't on pay-per-view during COVID, Tony.
During COVID, Tony, to stop the crap. Stop the crap, Tony.
The only crap.
I'm just giving you facts, Tony.
The only crap.
Knock it up, Tony.
First off and foremost, Dylan White's rematch fight was not in the COVID era whenever he fought Povetkin because they had ringside. No. They had people ringside for that fight.
It was limited bloody crowds, Tony.
Restrictions in the UK.
Limited bloody crowds with masks, Tony.
There was a venue for his fight. There was a
limited numbers.
Look again. Y'all can keep trying to say everything you want to say to get out of the fact of the matter is Tyson Fury.
You need psychiatric evaluation.
Tyson Fury is the reason why the fight's so.
Tony, you need psychiatric evaluation.
He did not say. I'm sorry, it was all Tyson Fury.
Tony, you need psychiatric evaluation. You refuse to accept logic. You refuse to accept logic. The bloody fights happened in the COVID lockdown. And yes, during the COVID lockdown, there were limited crowds at times, at the very end at times. But please stop burying your head in the sand and listen when people are steering you in the right direction. You've come on once again. You have come on with an anti-Anthony Joshua agenda yet again, Tony. This is a night of celebration. This is a night of celebration for Joe Joyce's monumental victory against the Samoan Joseph Parker. Not first time he's ever been knocked out. He got knocked out by Joe Joyce. It's a night of merriment and celebration. But all you have done, my dear fellow Tony Reviews, is lambasted and bombarded Anthony Joshua with negativity and hate. My
So
friend,
what's interesting is-
my friend,
what's
my
interesting
friend,
is-
you need to be, you need to cleanse your heart.
right there.
You need to cleanse your heart. You need to wash out your heart.
Talking about AJ. We're talking about
Rafi, this
Joyce.
is very interesting.
I
This
need
is
to
very-
get
this
baptized.
is very
You
interesting.
need to get baptized in the river Ganges and cleanse your heart and wash out your heart. Wash out your heart, young man.
Rafi, this is very interesting and it's very insightful.
You
and I
need
think
to get baptized in the river Ganges.
it can accommodate all of these issues and why they're rearing their ugly head. People hate someone who's successful, rich, and good looking.
Is it because he's black?
They really hate
Is it
them.
because he's black, Tony?
No.
Wait.
Let me finish my sentence. People hate someone who is rich, good looking, and successful. Do you know whose words I'm quoting?
Mine.
Yes.
I
So
know.
is that the reason you hate Anthony Joshua so much, Tony?
So this is where like y'all's logic falls apart, because last time I checked, for the last 15 minutes, we were talking about Dillian White. AJ was not mentioned one time. We were talking about Dillian White. You both keep claiming I'm the one that brings up AJ, but yet y'all come back full circle to AJ. Everything leads to AJ. We were talking about Dillian White and his ticket sales. Dillian White, how he did not carry the fight with Tyson Fury, but yet this is about AJ. No, it's only about AJ in y'all's own minds. That has been way past. We've gone way past it, moved way on.
We're going way past AJ.
Keep coming back to AJ. Nobody's talking about AJ. I surely wasn't.
Listen. All I've done is I've questioned
you.
You
Tyson Fury because he's white?
All I've done is I've questioned you on your Anthony Joshua, on your Anthony Joshua hate agenda. All I've done is I've questioned you on your Anthony Joshua hate agenda. And I just want to know, what is it about? What is it with you and this Anthony Joshua hate agenda? We're a night of celebration, of merriment for Joseph Parker, so Joe Joyce, knocking out Joseph Parker. And I'm just curious about you. Every time you come, it's the same thing. You're on the anti-Anthony Joshua hate agenda. And I just asked you simply, what is it all about? Why are you on this hate campaign against Anthony Joshua? I'm just curious.
Again, I will answer that. Nobody's been talking about AJ but you. We were talking about Dillian White and his ticket sales.
You're not answering the question, my friend.
I answered the question. Nobody's even talking about AJ but you.
No, you're the one. You're the one. You must think You must think we're fucking
about hate train.
You must have had a girl one time who you could chat shit to, and then she'd swallow it all up. But no, we're grown adults, and that shit don't fly.
If I can remember,
question remains: why do you always come?
I'm going to come back to your question.
Why do you always come with this Anthony Joshua hate agenda? What is it? Just tell me.
Again, I will restate what I just said. Nobody has been hating on AJ. The conversation currently wasn't even about AJ, but you keep coming back to it. You were so hung up on AJ, it's like he's your girlfriend.
But Tony,
a girlfriend?
Girlfriend?
Are you crazy?
You can't move on.
Well, move on from what? Move on from AJ? We can't move on from AJ. Is that what you're saying? We can't move on. So the question still remains: why do you? The question remains why? Because this is a night of celebration for Joe Joyce.
So let's talk about Joe Joyce.
And my question to you is simply: why do you always come with the anti-Anthony Joshua hate campaign? Why is it?
I will restate what I just said now for the third time.
Okay, for the third time.
Nobody's talking about Anthony Joshua, but you.
No, because you were talking about Anthony Joshua, because we had a long discussion about you. We had a long discussion with you trying to convince people that Anthony Joshua, after his two losses to Alexander Usyk, would no longer be a draw. And I took my time to explain to you that because Anthony Joshua don't need America, and he will still be, and he can still be a major draw. He has always been a draw without America. Without America. I explained that to you. I explained that to you, and you denied that. So now the question is,
Tony, if I can quote your words back to you from 3 years on Iron Kong's show, yeah, what makes you think that I've forgotten the last half an hour to 45 minutes of what you've been saying? We didn't bring up Anthony Joshua, and I have no interest in talking about him at the moment. He may well be a spent force. It's more than possible that he is done. I'm not going to dispute that that's true. We don't know.
Maybe
we're trying to talk about Joe Joyce.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So I just want to know though. I just want to know so we can clear the air. Why? What is it with your Anthony Joshua position? Can we just clear the air with that and let it and let it be done?
Again, I will now for the 4th time.
Yeah.
Have to defer back to what I have been saying.
Okay.
We have moved way past AJ. All this started because I was comparing Tyson Fury, his gate sales to AJ's. And then it diverted and never got off of AJ. I do not hate AJ. I like AJ. I made plenty of videos that support AJ. But if we're talking about now who the biggest star in the UK is, I believe it's Tyson Fury.
Okay.
I don't know why it keeps coming back to AJ, especially when we were just talking about how I don't believe Dillian White carried the Tyson Fury fight. It was Tyson Fury that did it.
Okay. So when you come back here, when you come back here, I'm not going to be hearing your anti-Anthony Joshua rhetoric. Is that correct?
There was no rhetoric on.
Okay, cool.
Let me finish that.
There was no rhetoric, so we cool now.
That's all it was. It was about the cash cow comparison. And
okay. Well, that's cool.
But Tony, you're lying anyway. You said that everybody in the top 10 knocked him out. You spent a long time talking about how now that he's lost weight, he's that he'll never be what he was before.
If you're going to say
you brought these topics up, we did not bring them up.
You bring the topics up left, right, and center, Tony. Come on now.
So if you're going to quote me correctly, because we were looking at AJ on the top 10 list saying, who does Joe Joyce beat on that list? Right? And then it kept getting diverted. And what I said is, at the moment, I believe everybody in the top 10 beats AJ. At the moment. He needs to rebuild. He has damaged goods. He doesn't have confidence. The dude is literally running up on college kids trying to fight them.
Okay. Well, let's just.
I don't care about AJ. Why are we still talking about AJ?
That's my but let's just kill that because I never actually addressed that. So let's kill that argument anyway. Filip Hrgovic ain't beating Anthony Joshua. No way, no how. Luis Ortiz is a tricky customer. Is a southpaw. Let's give him some. Let's give him some maximum respect, and let's say, who did he just lose to? He just lost to Ruiz. Lost to Ruiz. Get the hell out of here! Get the hell out of here! He ain't beating Joshua. He just lost to Ruiz, and he got dropped 3 times, and then didn't even get dropped by Charles Martin.
On more than one occasion, roughly.
On more than one occasion, he got dropped by Charles Martin. Get the hell out of here! Joseph Parker, Joshua already beat him, and he'll beat him again. Joe Joyce, to me, that's a tricky one. I still think Joshua will beat him, but it's a tricky one. Joe Joyce is more fluid than Joshua, but Joshua is the crisper puncher. That's a tricky fight, bro. Edge that to Joshua. Slight edge. Anthony Joshua beats Dillian White again, easier this time than he did the first time, in my humble opinion. Of course, he beats Andrew Ruiz again. Deontay Wilder, that's an interesting fight. Is Deontay Wilder shot? I don't know. How much has Deontay Wilder got beat up? Deontay Wilder hasn't won a fight for 3 years, and he got beat up in his last 2 fights. He got knocked out, TKO'd, and KO'd. Anthony Joshua, does he beat himself? It's a toss-up. Alexander Usyk has lost to him 2 times back-to-back. And Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua wants to fight Tyson Fury. Is he wants to fight him. Who wins? You'd have to give the edge to Tyson Fury, but I give a puncher's chance. Tyson Fury would be the favorite, but I give a puncher's chance still to Anthony Joshua. So how many people beat Anthony Joshua in the top 10? Possibly Tyson Fury. Definitely Alexander Usyk. That's 1.5. That's a possibility. 1.5. Deontay Wilder, we don't know where his head's at. He's been battered pillar to post for the last 2 years. Hasn't won a fight in 3 years. So I don't think Deontay Wilder would be the favorite in that one. Him, no. Andrew Ruiz, no. Deontay Wilder, absolutely not in my book. Joe Joyce, I think Joshua would still be the favorite. Joseph Parker, Joshua the favorite. Luis Ortiz, he got dropped by Charles Martin multiple times and Andy Ruiz multiple times. He ain't beating Anthony Joshua. Filip Hrgovic, absolutely knocked. He gets knocked out. So that was a very disingenuous statement from you there, Tony Reviews. Very disingenuous statement. What the hell? I thought this was up on the screen.
Raphael, you do realize what disingenuous means, the word. I mean, being that you taught us English.
Yeah. It's not. You're not being genuine. You're not being genuine. You're not being genuine as well.
Right, and you know what genuine means, right? You do realize what that word means, right?
Yeah, I do know what it means. You're not being totally honest. You're not being totally honest.
Here's my question to you: How can you tell me that I am not being honest?
I don't believe that you believe what you're saying. I don't believe that you believe what you're saying. I don't believe you believe that Filip Hrgovic, Luis Ortiz, Joseph Parker, Joe Joyce, Dillian White, Andreas the Punch Ruiz, Deontay Wilder, Alexander Usyk, and Tyson Fury all beat Anthony Joshua. I don't believe that.
He also said by knockout as well. He said he gets
by knockout. Oh my God!
All of them.
Oh my God! Filip Hrgovic.
No.
You said, Tony, because I started to argue with you that Usyk would beat him without knocking him out, and you actually struggled to have an answer because you realised what you'd said.
No,
so
what I didn't.
Disingenuous, Tony, can also mean that you have an agenda and that you're manipulating statements to control the narrative. Okay, and that's what I think you come on here and you do because you have a problem with Anthony Joshua, and this show's just not about him.
It's not about him.
But you're still not about him. You're talking about him. I have repeatedly for the last 10, 15 minutes, multiple times said, why are y'all still bringing them up? Why? It is me sounding like a parrot, repeating why. And y'all keep talking about AJ like y'all cannot let go. I'm sorry the dude is damaged goods. I'm sorry that he got beat 2 times in a row. I'm sorry that he got into the ring talking about hip, hip, hooray for Usyk whooping his ass a second time. The dude is mentally damaged. Yes, I believe genuinely that Hrgovic lands one good shot at him, the fight's over. He's getting knocked out. Ortiz lands one good shot at him, the fight's over. He's getting knocked out. Parker lands one good shot at him, the fight's over. He's getting knocked out. Joyce, I believe all of them in the top 10 would knock him out with one good hard shot because he is mentally broken. He needs to be fighting guys that are 30 to 50 ranked in the world. He does not need to get in there with no killers, no top dogs, because he is mentally broken.
You're crazy, dog. You're crazy, dog. You is crazy, dog. But listen.
Okay, I'm surely we can move on now.
Listen.
I mean, that's what I've asked 100 times.
All I want from you, Tony Reviews, is a pledge that you will somehow try to wash the hate out of your heart, and just don't try to bring everything back to Anthony Joshua because he ain't even the topic matter, my friend.
And still, you're talking about him like this is ridiculous. Like how many times?
I'm trying to get out to you. I'm trying to get out to you why the hate, and you don't want to tell me, and that's fine. But all I'm saying is that going forward,
I've told you anyway what it is. People hate someone who's rich, good looking, and successful.
All I'm saying is if in the future you could understand that just
there's the issue with what you're saying. There's an issue with what you're saying, John. Losing is not being successful. It's the opposite of being successful. So that makes him only 2 out of the 3.
So is that why you don't hate him?
but again, I don't want to talk about him. Why are we still bringing Joe Joyce? Joe Joyce versus who should he fight next? Let's talk about that.
Well, that's listen. I just want to know that if we can just if you can not just always bring it back to Anthony Joshua. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, it's like a ping pong. Like
that's what I'm asking.
I don't want it, and you hit it right back.
All right.
So you hit it back.
What I'm saying is, I just want a pledge from you. I just want a pledge.
I'll give you a pledge, Raphael. I'll give you a pledge. You give me a pledge to stop saying AJ's name. That's the pledge I want from you. Stop saying his name.
Listen, if you stop saying his name, then we good.
We'll okay. I'm been done saying his name. Are you done?
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a pledge. That's all we need. That's all we need. That's all we need. Tony Reviews. And when you come back next time, if he's not the topic, then don't bring him up, because it seems to be repeated behavior from you, Tony. So that's all that's just the pledge that I need from you. If he ain't the subject matter, then don't bring him up.
Raphael, this is my 3rd time.
No, I'm just saying that's all we need from you.
Wait.
That's all we need from you. That's the only pledge I need from you. If he ain't the topic matter, don't bring him up.
Okay, listen, this is my 3rd time on here, on the mic, on the stream, and this is the first time I brought up his name. So 33% of the time that I have been, yes, I'm positive, 33% of the time that I have been on your live stream, I have brought him up. 66% of the time I have not. And in your chat, I don't think I've ever brought him up.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I don't.
I thought we did a pledge. I thought we pledged to each other. You would stop talking about it. I didn't bring him up.
Listen, I don't keep tabs. I don't keep tabs on you. I don't know. I don't keep tabs on you. Just because you brought him up today, maybe I thought you always did it, but I don't know. But okay, if that's the case, then that's a beautiful thing. But moving forward, we don't do that.
Right, hold on. So Tony, who do you think Joe Joyce should fight next?
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
You know who I would like to see him fight next? If it's going to stay domestic, I would like to see him fight Dillian White, although I think it's a bad fight for Dillian White because he hasn't fought in so long since being knocked out to Tyson Fury. I think that would be a huge fight. It would give Dillian White the opportunity to be back up there in title contention if he could win. It's highly unlikely. But I doubt he would fight him because he's right there mandatory for a title. So unless he needs to stay busy, that's who I would like to see. I would like to see Dillian White fight again.
Let's see Dillian White fight too.
Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce.
Yeah.
Dillian White. Joe Joyce. No, Joe Joyce is going up. Joe Joyce needs. Where's Joe Joyce ranked?
He's the mandatory for the WBO.
He's ranked 7.
Yeah, but in
Dillian White's ranked 6.
I think he is below Dillian in that.
Dillian White's ranked 6. He's ranked 7. Okay, Dillian White's ahead of him. Let me share the graphic. Hold on.
Well, that's probably going to change after this win.
That's probably going to change after this win. Let's have a look at the graphic. So Joe Joyce is currently 7. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah. Dillian White's currently 6. Andreas the Punch Ruiz, Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Alexander Usyk, Tyson Fury. So
I don't think Joe can fight any of those above him apart from Dillian.
Yeah. 2
PBC fighters.
Well, the thing with Ruiz,
2 world champions. The only other person potentially is the person we're not going to talk about.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a very likely fight either. Anyway.
That's not likely.
No, I don't think it is.
Joe Joyce is going to probably move up to at least a 6.
To be honest, if you're going to keep busy, and it would be difficult to arrange, and I'm not sure Eddie would do it, but Hrgović would be a good fight.
Hrgović would be a good fight. Listen, it's going to be tricky for Joyce to fight people above him, because only above him is going to be Andrew Ruiz, who's tied up with Deontay Wilder. They're PBC guys who are tied up with waiting for the WBC belt. So really, Joyce is going to be Joyce is going to be the target. He can be the target for people who want to fight him for his WBO spot. So that will be maybe Luis Ortiz. He won't, if he wants it, he can get it. Filip Hrgovic, if he wants it, he can get it. Michael Hunter, if he wants it, he can get it. Martin Bakole, if he wants it, he can. Who is Joe Joyce going to turn down? Robert Helenius is not going to turn down. Frank.
Hold on a minute. I've got an interesting point.
Well,
Though.
that's a good one right there.
The Bakole fight's interesting.
No, go down, Raphael.
Hold on. The Bakole fight's interesting. Why?
The two both big guys. It could
Yeah.
sell domestically quite well. Martin's coming off a win as well. A good win.
Coming off the win off Yoka.
It's an interesting fight.
That's an interesting fight. But so is Michael Hunter. So is Filip Hrgovic.
I don't think Hunter will get in the ring with him. Hrgovic is IBF mandatory. Is he really going to risk that against?
Well, yeah, he's IBF mandatory. It's right there. He don't want it. Hold on. WBA #1 ranked. Where's Dubois? Where's Dubois? Where's Larvin? WBA regular.
Hasn't WBA? Yeah, he's got some stupid title.
Regular.
He's good.
Anyway.
Yeah, that's above
IBF ranked. WBA #3 ranked. What about Huey Fury?
Go back up. Go back up. I got a better one. Go back up. Go back up. Right there. Otto Wallin. That'd be a good fight.
Otto Wallin. Yeah.
That's a good fight.
Otto Wallin. Yeah.
I always forget about him too.
Yeah, he's right there. Robert Helenius is fighting Deontay Wilder. Zhilei Zhang. If he's not fighting Joshua, but I think they're saving him for Joshua.
I think that's going to be Joshua's next fight.
Saving him for Joshua. Dubois is going the WBA route.
No way Frank's putting Daniel back in with Joe.
No. He's the WBA. He's the WBA guy. Huey Fury. He's now with Boxer. Yeah,
but Boxer and Frank have just made a fight, so I don't know that that's a problem.
Okay. So Huey Fury, that's another possibility.
Arslan Bekmedov, that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
Okay. Ranked, is it what, 15-0, 14 KOs? Yeah, okay. People would love to watch that. Montreal, Canada. There's loads of fights. Joyce don't need to fight people above him. There's loads of people below him. Some of whom may fight him. Charles Martin can get it if he wants it, but he's just lost to Luis Ortiz, so that's no good. Better get to Luis Ortiz in there. I'm sure Joe Joyce would oblige him. Basically, what we're saying is that there are so many people out there for Joe Joyce, and he hasn't got to be anybody above him. What about F.A. Ajagba? Mind you, he's pretty low ranking these days. Since
I think it's easy though, isn't FA on ESPN with Bob? Isn't he a top ranked fighter now?
Yeah.
That's
ESPN,
quite an easy one to make.
That's the easy one to make. I think he needs. Is he coming off a win? Did he have a win the other day?
Yeah, he just won.
Yeah, he just won. But still, better to fight the person who beat him. Sanchez is a tricky. Sanchez.
I don't like that Sanchez fight for him particularly.
It's tricky. It's tricky.
He's not going to say anything either.
Yeah, it's tricky. Adam Kawanaki, forget it. But there's loads of people. There's loads of people out there that could fight Joe Joyce.
I don't think he'll be fighting Dillian though.
No,
that's a very bad idea for Dillian coming off a loss.
Yeah. No. Dillian's got to be more sensible than that. Dillian's got to be more sensible than that.
Dillian's got to decide what he wants to do after the way he turned up against Tyson. That was his one big chance he's been waiting for, and he didn't look like he cared.
That was extremely disappointing.
Yeah,
he didn't even look like he trained.
That was extremely disappointing. Very disappointing. But we've been doing this for a long time, and we've come to some kind of accord. So I think really, it's just final words. Really, it's final words. It's thank you to everybody who. Thank you to everybody who came on the panel. Obviously, it's the Leon figures. the John Dealey, who came after John Dealey. I think he was the Iron Kong. And of course, Tony Review. So, and of course, everybody who came into the chat, and much special thanks to Audi alias TT, who actually was kind enough to drop a super chat, to help the channel. Can we maintain some parliamentary procedure? Great show. So much appreciation to him. And I think that we're going to go around the table with the final words. Last come, first serve. Tony Reviews. Very kind of you to join us again tonight. It's very good to have an American perspective on things. And if you would be so kind to provide us with your final words, sir. Thanks for jumping on.
Nah, I just appreciate you letting me on, even though it went back and forth for way too long. But I guess it's all fun at the end of the day.
It's all fun.
But yeah, thanks for letting me on. Have a good night.
Hey, that was the Tony Reviews. Much appreciation to him for jumping on and sharing his thoughts and observations. Much appreciation, Tony. Thank you. And then there was, hold on, is Leon still here?
I am indeed.
No, but then there was the John D. Lee. John D. Lee, your final words, please. Thanks for jumping on, taking time out.
Thanks for having me, Raf. I really enjoyed that fight. I think it takes two people to have a fight that good. There's a lot of things I could criticize Joe for, but the biggest criticism I've had against Joyce.
Yeah.
But the biggest criticism I've had against him, he proved something to me, that there's plenty of fight left in him.
Yeah.
So I'd be happy for him to carry on.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it was an incredibly impressive knockout.
Beautiful.
And it all goes back to timing. That it was so well timed. And I think that's what people overlook with Joyce. Yeah. They look at this big man marching forward and they think he's got no skill, but timing is a very, very, very good skill to have in boxing.
When he gets comfortable, it actually looks good in there.
Lots of boxers can look awkward and be very, very, very actually fluid and fast.
Yeah.
I know I point to it a lot, but watch the first 5 rounds of Frank Bruno versus Lennox Lewis. And if you want to tell me that Frank was slow, that's fine. But he was jabbing his head off. He was jabbing Lennox Lewis's head off. Looks can be deceiving. Looks can be very deceptive. Joe's got skills. He's got a good chin. I don't like how he gets hit. And that's the question mark.
Yeah.
Will his chin hold up against other people? But fantastic display. First person to completely put Joseph Parker out clean.
Wow.
Well done, Joe. And I enjoyed it. And I would like to see him fight for a world title too.
That was the John Daly. That was the John Daly who took time. Thank you for taking time out of his day to come and share it over here with us in what is probably, obviously I haven't heard any other shows, but I would wager that this has been the best fight show on this topic. I can't imagine anything being better than this. The Leon figures.
Thoroughly enjoyed this evening, Rafi. Thank you for the invite. Had a great time. I sat back a little bit at the end. I let the other guests do a bit more of the talking.
Yeah.
But it was thoroughly enjoyable. My predictions, none of them stuck. But the fight was still great. The Joyce and Parker fight was a great fight. I mean, I still think that just because Joyce knocked out Parker, that doesn't mean that he gets rolled over by everybody. I don't want anybody assuming that. I still saw improvements in Parker. Joyce was just better than I thought he was and he would be. So so it'll be interesting to see how far Joyce goes. Be interesting to see who he gets in the ring with. I think to be in the he's going to continue fighting the people that are more of the who needs him clubs. I see him maybe tackling a Bacoli or who's the other one? Michael Hunter. Those people that are finding it difficult to get fights. I think Joyce will fight them because he has to get these people over to Queensbury, and the worst thing is, all of his fights now are going to be PPV 24.94.
Yeah, gotta find ways around that. Gotta find ways around that. And thank you very much to Leon Figures. He came on from the beginning to keep help out and partake and contribute his thoughts and observations, and that is very much appreciated. Okay, like I say, I can't imagine any other show tonight being as thought-provoking as this one. I find it very hard to believe. So to me, this was the best. Thank you to everybody. Everybody jumped on, all the co-hosts, everybody who came in the chat. Yes, great show. Great show indeed. Too many comments for me to get through. But anyway, great show. Thanks to everybody. It's late. Rafi's gonna have drink his hot chocolate, hot cocoa, and relax. Probably watch the fight again. Still buzzing. So happy for Joe Joyce. Never been to the mountaintop. Hopefully he gets a crack at championship real soon, within the next 6 months, 8 months realistically. WBA guy goes first. Maybe this time next year, optimistically, this time next year. It's going to have to be patient. Hey, let's see what happens. But what an absolutely fantastic performance by Joe Joyce. I got it right. Late KO. Said body shots. I said it'd be a body shot KO, but that was wishful thinking on the Rafi's part. But this was even better. To see Joseph Parker taken out like that. That was incredible. Fantastic night. Absolutely chuffed. It was as good as I thought it was going to be. And I can see Joe Joyce being champion. I can see Joe Joyce being champion. He's good enough to be champion. We're going to have to see how that plays out. But okay, it's the Raphael Dawkins. It's the Combat Radio. It's the like. It's the subscribe. It's the comments. It's the shares. And we are out. Look out for the videos. Look out for the next live show. Like, subscribe, comment, share. Bless it.